Close this.
Alright, back. Sorry about that.
You're good. Just getting the intro scene going.
Welcome back, whoever came back.
Yeah. I'm just having a little problem. That's all.
Yeah.
I'll give him another 2 minutes and then we'll get started.
Alright.
let's go ahead and get started. I hit start session, so the map is now available. Hello and welcome to Wardens of the Weave, everybody. Today we are going to be continuing through the Aether trial. And from there, hopefully, we'll get to face and defeat King Aether Stonecall himself. So, summary of last session. We have, in the morning, Molly and Sethazar tested poisons together, with Molly speaking about her plans to create her own poison, perhaps some poisonous lipstick. Molly shooed Sethazar the bookseller's poem to confirm magically that there was a weapon inside the note, as she tried to figure out how to unlock the poem. Heracles asked Molly to help him learn Sylvan, a brief conversation about Elvish and fairies, myths, and legends. Ross asked for more details on the amulet quest, with Molly providing how they first gained the quest in the first place, and the goal to obtain the artifact inside. She also noted that each trial provides more information on how to proceed further. Sir Thomas, when he awoke, appeared different, with a little more bulk, but he didn't seem to be aware of the changes they had noted. He was still angry with the discussion of Sethric. After setting out, they headed to the Cursed Forest, with Sethazar learning more about the dangers of necromancy magic in the forest itself. At the camp, Ross, Heracles, and Molly saw the trees move, wrapping around other creatures. Both Ross and Molly used caution, stepping away from the grabbing vines, while Heracles tried to power through the vision. During the rest, Molly spoke to Sir Thomas, concerned that his anger was bleeding into his other relationships, and wanted to make sure that he was still a friend that she valued. They connected over family trauma, with the realization that they both reacted to that trauma in different ways. As they reached Nolam's ruin, Sethazar learned about the guardians outside the temple. He spoke to Rommel so that Sethazar could face his trial. Sethazar Sethazar faced down himself, defeated the trial, and asked Rommel about the visions, and learned that it was shadows testing him and the trial would help him gain strength. They went into the Aether Stonecall trial and were challenged to be worthy. In the first trial, they had to save commoners and children from a lava field that was slowly creeping, as they were not supposed to be there. One of the commoners had a flickering shadow, with Ross worried for the well-being. Malia worried about a wolf among the sheep and noticed that the shadow was heading towards a wall and shot it, starting combat with the Shadow Demon. A second Shadow Demon was located in the form of a child, with Ross and Sethazar using magic to convince the parrots to leave the child with Ross, who then threw the child/Shadow Demon into the lava. As they escorted the commoners and children away, Malia found a chest and felt the sense of death after opening it, and they are now running from a flooding lava gate. Did I miss anything?
I think that about covers it.
Indeed.
So, with that said, you have multiple commoners. You have a group of very anxious people wanting to cross over. They want to cross over a big rickety bridge, or you have the option of going up and around what looks to be flaming steps. You're not quite sure what the hazards are of each side are, but the bridge is pretty long. You do not have all day to act because there is a lava flow chasing after you.
Alright. The bridge is the most direct path. I could go ahead and make sure that the steps are safe.
Good.
Alright. Stepping onto the bridge, you do note that it is swaying and it seems to be barely hanging on. Any degree of sabotage or flame will cause this thing to break.
Okay. As she's crossing, she's going to pay attention to any sabotage of the steps, to use her rope to sort of secure steps that might be a little broken, and then she'll go forth.
Okay. Are you just going forward by yourself?
I think because it seems to me that any extra weight would make it sway more. Maybe if we had someone else that starts behind me by 50 feet because we have 50 feet of rope. Must be tied off to my end of rope.
Someone has to stay at the start with the rope.
Fly.
Huh?
I said preferably the one that can fly.
Well, I think this right here is where I'm going to have people roll initiative, because this is going to be a timed kind of situation. So let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
Nat 20. Did you all see my little dragon? Did you see
I
him?
did. That was cool.
Such a chunky boy.
I guess I need to put all the commoners as neutral. They are not your enemies. But they do have their own initiative. And let me go ahead and roll for... Garethon and Sir Thomas and Sister Mirabelle. Open. 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 So 4. 13 and 14. All right. Somalia, you're up first.
Well, I don't want to get too far from 50 feet if we're going to tie each other, but I think that's a good way to space things out. I'm already 30 feet. I'll say that I have tied my end of the rope here so someone can tie it onto themselves and continue. So I'll use my bonus action to search and make sure this bridge is safe of traps or any pitfalls.
From your investigation, you can confirm that the bridge is safe from traps and pitfalls. It is traversable.
I think we start funneling commoners.
Yeah, well,
So
I
to
think,
turn the dice off, what you do is you go to the bottom right where you see the die, and then you just turn off the dice. You know, where it'll say have whatever dice you're using, then you'll have the thingamajig. This is what. Let me just. It looks like this. You just turn that off.
Yeah, I forgot mine was on. I just turned it off.
yeah.
I have mine turned on because I like them. I think it's cool.
Well, what I think is if there's a rope between Malia and somebody strong, then we can start sending commoners down the rope and they can hold onto the rope between Malia and somebody strong. So I've moved 30 feet, I'll move another 20 and I'll hold there until some commoners are able to go down the rope.
Well, it should be either Heracles or Thomas or Garethon.
Yeah.
It's definitely not me. I don't know about Ross.
Yeah, I've only got a +1 to strength, so.
But yeah, you, Cesar and Ross can help, guide commoners across, because I imagine some of them will be scared. So just make sure there's they will use Heracles and Sir Thomas and Garethon as anchors for the rope, and then you guys guide the commoners across. If you each take 2 on either side of you, you can make sure that they hold onto the rope.
Yep.
And then I'll just, I'll use my action
Alright.
to dodge just in case there's anything that happens.
Okay. So Commoner A. And why? Okay, apparently I'm lagging here. Let me try refreshing. There we go. That's better. Commoner A. I'm guessing we'll get tied first, and who's tying Commoner A? Or should Commoner A just simply walk onto the bridge?
Well, there's a rope between Malia and the end of the bridge right now, sort of as a guideline that they could use.
Okay. Well, the Commoner A is going to grab the rope and go 30 feet, which is just a little bit further than that. B is going to kind of run and join. Like, the commoners are going to be very predictable as far as herd mentality here, so that is something you'll need to keep in mind. So C, same thing. D, same thing. Sethazar.
I want to check that the knots and everything on the edge of the bridge here, since now there's all this extra weight, are good,
Okay.
and that it's not potentially going to break or anything before we start sending more people out.
Go ahead and do an investigation check. As far as you're able to tell, like it seems like the bridge will hold.
Okay. And then I'm just going to wait here and try to stop any of the other commoners from going out until these ones cross. And I'll hold my action. Oh no, I guess doing an investigation was an action. Never mind. But yeah, I don't want to go out on that bridge yet.
Yeah, but we'll need someone in Malia's position so she can go another 50 feet. Eventually.
Once they get past you, I'll kind of step there. And then you can go up more.
Yeah.
So we kind of space it out.
Especially because we all bought climbing gear, we all have enough rope that we could just tie the rope end to end and make a secure point across the bridge with us as the secure points. That's what I was thinking.
That's a good idea. So, should I tie my rope to your rope? That way we have it there?
Yep, that sounds good.
Okay. Then I would tie my rope to the end of her rope, making sure the knot is secure. So
Right.
she can step out another 50 feet.
I need to create a private DM channel here for myself for my own individual notes. Hang on, give me 1 second. DM notes. Private channel. Nobody can see that. Alright, good. Cool. So you're stopping people from continuing. Is Sir Thomas here? He is not. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and switch Sir Thomas with Ross for initiative here. So Ross, you're up next.
Oh, huge. Okay. So Ross
Yeah, so your new initiative is 14. Sir Thomas's is 6.
So, what I would like to do is kind of get like a marching tune going to keep everyone calm and moving forward as best they can. So I'm gonna kind of like sing a little ditty, you know, to keep everyone focused on what they need to be doing and, you know, keep morale up so nobody's afraid, basically.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like me to roll for that? Or...
Performance.
Huge. Okay.
I love your pink dice.
Thank you. 22, because
All
I
right.
have advantage because of my feet.
All right.
First time used...
So the people are looking at you as like there's glowing lava back behind you, but they're looking at you. You're playing a tune. They're like, I guess I'm happy that this is all working out.
All right, cool. And I'm going to continue that throughout my whole turn, and yeah, that's it.
Okay. Morale is high amongst the commoners.
Yay.
Garethon mechanically is going to be run by Sir Thomas when he gets here. So I'm just going to go put them together at the same initiative until he arrives. Let's see if he can give us an ETA, but we'll go ahead and skip Garethon for now. Heracles, you're up.
Okay. Heracles is gonna go behind Sathazar. Since oh, Thomas is there.
He will go after.
What's the plan?
So let him like kind of show up and figure out what's going on first. But so let's go ahead and do Heracles' turn.
Okay, he's gonna go behind Sathazar and he's gonna wait for Sathazar to join the people on the bridge when it's his turn, so that he can be the one holding the rope at the start of the bridge.
Because you're more of a solid built guy, you should be at those two connectors where the two ropes are built. So, because we need you to hold them steady.
So I should be.
You should
going
start
before.
getting on the rope now, and as I move and the commoners move, you'll move with me because you'll be the next in line.
Okay.
So you'll be where the-
behind Commoner,
Yep.
like right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you'll be
'Cause
where
the-
that knot is tied.
Especially because there's 4 commoners between me and you. Then that way, if you can study them, if they're holding onto the rope and any of them start to feel like they're going to slip or fall, you can sort of bear their weight. Because I'm not going to be able to bear their weight.
I'll watch the commoners, and that'll be my held action, and that's my turn.
So Commoner E, I guess, is going to hold their action, but they're going to position themselves, and they're going to pick up this child here.
Yep.
So they're linked together. And then Sir Thomas, we're going to be running you, and then you'll be running Garethon's turn right afterwards. So as of right now, you guys are planning. The plan is to cross the bridge up, 90 feet. Nobody's thinking about going around the side there where the big flames and the giant steps are. So.
Okay, so first off, I'm going to let y'all know my internet is absolute shit right now. So I'm currently looking at this through my phone. So fair warning. let me see here. All right. Quick question. So my goal is to get all these commoners up this bridge, correct?
You can take the commoners up the ridges, or you can take them across the bridge. So those are the two pathways. As of right now, there is a lava flow coming out, and it's going to envelop the base of the bridge before too long.
Sir Thomas is going to shout out to the group. We most likely should diverge. Split up. Be easier on the bridge support. Me and Garathon will take these commoners up the ridge line. You take them up the bridge. And he's going to go ahead and start leading some commoners up to the side as fast as he can.
Okay. Which ones are you taking?
Which ones are the easiest for me to carry or like... Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
the
like
ones that are currently not on... Yeah, so the ones that are currently not on the bridge are E, F, and G. And the child.
Yeah,
And the child?
If you take all 4 of them, that's 2 each. You should be able to handle 2 each.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Okay. Well, in that case, what I will need you to do, because these walls are approximately 10 feet high, and you probably don't want to put the commoner in the flame. So 10 feet high, I'll need you to make a strength check, or you can trust that the commoners can try to make a dexterity check.
I'm not trusting that.
Well, unfortunately, that's you can lift the child with that roll. As far as
Sir Thomas, try again.
Yeah, Garathon's able to pull 1 commoner up. So, you'll need at least it's a DC 10 to lift 1 commoner.
Gotcha, okay. So Tom's gonna try with his might. All again to do is again.
Alright. So you're able to get 2 commoners up. I'll say you lift the one that's carrying the child. There's still 1 commoner down below. But as far as the walls go, you're able to scale them
Garathon tries
easily.
to boost him up.
Yeah, so the walls themselves, I will consider them difficult terrain as well with climbing speed. So climbing would take you 20 feet of movement to climb up these ridges. All right.
Good enough, thank you.
Sister Maribel is going to try to make a decision here. What does Sister Maribel want to do? She's going to go ahead and cast Bless on you and Garathon, as well as Heracles. Then...
She's pretty strong. She could probably help.
That's what we like to see, baby.
Actually, no, she's going to use it on herself. Because she's going to use... Yeah, she's going to choose 3 people. So, Sir Thomas, Garathon, and herself. And then she's going to make a strength check to see how well she can boost up this guy. Plus a d4. Yeah, so she handily pushes this commoner up. Alright. And at initiative 0, Aether is going to kind of look up at the people going up, and he's going to look at the people crossing the bridge. And he's going to just stand here at the side and observe the bridge. And now it's Malia's turn.
Alright. What Malia would like to do is Malia sort of puts her hands down on the wooden bridge, and she's going to channel her dryad mother's spirit and the spirit of nature and the wood itself. And she's going to try to cast with Arcane Genesis. Entangle, but in a way, her purpose for using Entangle is to strengthen the bridge and make it more fortified and not difficult terrain.
Well, the bridge itself is not difficult terrain.
No, but I'm using Entangle to make it a more
Yeah,
solid...
make it a more sturdy bridge.
Yes.
Okay, so if it's
encouraging...
okay, so I need to ask a question here. If it's
Yes.
burning, how much? Like, if I had to attribute a set number of hit points to it for purposes of destruction,
Yes.
what do you think is a fair number? Would 40 be a fair number?
Yeah, I think it's not only strengthening the foundation of the bridge, but giving it more support so when the fire comes, it's going to burn away, sort of like what you do when you're doing a bushfire. You create an area for the fire to be attracted to first before it gets to your crops, for example. So that's her goal, is with this spell. So she's going to try to cast Arcane Genesis, Strengthen, and Protect, calling upon that spell.
And how much of the bridge are you using? Doing the whole bridge?
If I could get the whole bridge, that would be great, but Entangle itself is just...
That's a... What level spell is it for Entangle, and what's the range?
It's a first level spell, and it is a 20-foot square starting from a point in range. Like her ultimate goal would be to strengthen the bridge where the commoners are standing on right now, sort of like where Commoner A is. So the 20 feet in front of Commoner A and the 20 feet behind Commoner A are strengthened. And if her will is strong enough and she can get more, great. But she's just trying to strengthen the foundation that they have started stepping on.
Okay. I just need to figure out... because if you're doing the whole bridge, obviously that's going to be more than a first level Arcane Genesis, right?
Yeah.
If you're doing just a small amount, I could justify that as a first level.
Yeah.
But, so that's what I need to know.
Yeah. I think especially because I know the lava's coming from that direction, if I could focus on the area that we're already crossing, creating that extra field of protection would be fantastic. It would create us, basically right there.
Okay. So I guess stretch it out to as far as you want. I'm going to say that 40 feet is first level, and then every 20 feet after that goes up another level.
We'll try 60 feet for second level. I'm not going to risk going above second level right now.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your D100s.
Alright.
It's going to be a minimum of a D10 of force damage.
Yeah. 56 for
Alright,
the first one.
so interpretation is fantastic. It's going to do exactly what you want.
That's awesome. 64 for the second one.
It's highly potent. It will make this section very strong.
Yes, excellent. And a 2! Yes!
Alright, that's best case scenario right there. Here you go.
Mario, you used up our luck for the campaign. Thanks. We're gonna die next.
7 force damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Which, all in all, that's not bad. It could be a lot worse.
And does my arcane score also go up, I'm imagining?
It goes up by 1.
Awesome.
Which, again, worst case scenario, or this is best case scenario for you. Like, really.
No, that was really great. I was like, and especially being able to flavor it as calling on her dryad heritage. I was like going, what can I do? So then that was her action. Bonus action will be to search again, make sure the bridge ahead of her is safe. 16.
Okay. Yeah, again, the bridge in front of you looks to be functioning fine. Again, so as far as the bridge is concerned, no traps, no, like, it's a functional bridge.
All right, and then because Heracles is holding on to that extra rope, I'll start pulling the extra rope and I'll go another 30 feet. So now there's, I could actually move 35 because of wood elf stuff. So now there is 75 feet of rope between me and Heracles, because we have two strands of rope tied between us.
Okay. Well, on the ridges, something fun is going to happen. I'm assuming you're done with your turn.
Yes.
Okay. On the ridges, something fun's going to happen. Out of the flames, a fire elemental is going to burst out. And that'll be its turn. Commoner A is going to go ahead and move 30 feet. B 30 feet. C 30 feet. D 30 feet. And then now it's going to be Sethazar's turn. I guess we're skipping Sethazar, so
that he's on.
so Sir Thomas, we are putting Sethazar to the end of initiative. So Sir Thomas, you're up.
Perfect. Alrighty. So Sir Thomas is going to look at this fire elemental. Tell me, metagaming, can he take psychic damage?
Yes.
Perfect. There's a thing I want to try.
Okay.
I'm gonna read it really quick, just to make sure. Let me see.
Oh.
So,
just for
my bonus action, I'm going to look at this fire.
Hang on. This is relevant just because of how they're built. Anyway, carry on.
No. So, quick question, DM. My little thing, Salty Salute, it has a hit DC. Do I just go with what it says that the DC for it and all their features are 8 plus my constitution modifier and proficiency bonus, which would be 15? Do you actually want me to roll the dice, which is hit DC plus 4?
Wait, so you roll the DC, or it needs to save against the DC?
It's telling me that it's telling me that it needs to succeed the save, but it's giving me the option to roll. So your call here.
Well, I guess you choose whether it's going to be going against the DC, or you're going to attack it. So I will let you decide.
Okay, because it needs to succeed a Wisdom saving throw, or take psychic damage equal this. You know what? It needs to succeed a 15. How about that? We're gonna see that first.
It got a 7.
All right. Give me 1 second to roll. I'm gonna be honest.
Huh? All right, so it takes 14.
I just rolled my die. No idea.
It takes 14
It took
psychic. Yeah, it took max damage.
Wow.
Yeah, nice.
Perfect. So Sir Thomas is gonna look over at this elemental. He's just gonna like curl his tongue, and he's gonna scream something in demonic, and he's gonna go, "You flaming Bob!" And the thing's gonna flinch really hard. So then Sir Thomas is gonna tell Garethon that both of them are gonna be going up. So he's gonna be climbing here, and he's gonna tell Garethon to wait. And for his main action, right? What he's gonna do? He's gonna take his little amulet, drunken swing, and he's gonna try and toss it at it as an improvised weapon.
Okay.
Which, by the way, fun fact. Apparently, improvised weapons actually get the sap feature or sap mastery. So fun
You're
fact.
breaking up a lot.
So I'll try to just my internet is very terrible. I apologize.
All right, it does hit.
Awesome. One second here. Just so we're aware, I cannot see these rolls right now on my screen.
Okay. You throw this amulet at it. It doesn't seem to be affected very much by the damage.
Well, that quite sucks, but
Like,
it's okay.
Really, what you did was
Sir-
just
Sir
that's all
Thomas?
you did to it.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Well, Sir Thomas is then gonna go up here, and he's just gonna kind of brace, and that will be his turn. Give me 1 second while I try to figure out how to make the dice actually appear on my screen.
Okay. Do you want Garethon to do his turn, or is Sethazar, are you back?
That was perfectly timed.
Okay.
I'm back.
All right. So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna wait for Heracles to start walking it. Oh, that's a fire elemental. Oh shit.
Yeah,
No.
you should try to help take out the fire elemental. You probably
Yeah.
have some ice magic. Because if it gets anywhere close to those commoners, it's going to be bad.
I'm gonna move here. I'm going to cast.
Keep in mind, it is currently 20 feet above you. So you have this really weird angle. That wall in front of you is 10 feet high. The next wall in front of that is additional 10 feet high. So you have obstructed vision. I think as for the math goes, in order to have like a clear line of sight, you'd have to be back here. Like at least be back here
Oh,
to
so
have a clean line of sight.
Pretty much where I was. Cool. That's about as far as I can move. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Frostbite at it.
Okay.
Constitution 16 saving throw.
It got a 22.
Well, it doesn't take any damage, so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Heracles.
Can someone move Heracles along the line? Because I can't.
What about Garethon's turn?
Well, we're going back to Garethon because you were figuring out your stuff. We're playing musical initiative here.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, and I'm gonna shoot the fire elemental.
Okay. Yeah, you got clean line of sight on it, so that does hit. That one is the second one is a miss. It doesn't seem to be very affected by your crossbow.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. You're going to see another fire elemental reveal itself. Oh, hang on, which one? There we go. That's the correct one. It's gonna blast out of the stone higher up. Commoner E is going to stay put.
Yeah, good decision, Commoner E.
Ross.
If you can,
Alright.
continue to tie on another end to the rope to further our rope.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. The rope is back right here again.
Yeah, because we have 100 feet right now. If you tie another end to it, it'll be 150. So
That'll be almost enough for the whole
Yep.
bridge. Oh, yeah, I'll
Yeah.
do that. Can I... Should I anchor it?
yeah,
I'll anchor it on a piton. Python.
All right.
Alright, what's that, a strength check?
No. This is not the same type of terrain as Siandu, so I'm just gonna let you do it. But keep in mind that there is lava coming, so attaching a rope to anywhere here is going to be burned away before too long.
Ah, that's true. So do we want to do that? I think I would be doing more for what's going on right now if I'm damaging the elementals.
yep. Go ahead.
So I am going to I'll go ahead and use my last first level spell slot and cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay. That is a hit.
Or 18, alright.
All right.
Or 15.
Okay, it takes 15.
And then I have that cool little feature where I get to, I think it's 2d4. Yeah.
And this is where it does apply. You're not fighting ice elementals.
True. Alright, another 3.
Okay.
So 18 cold damage.
Sweet. It takes 18 cold damage.
Alright. I think that's my turn then.
Okay. Child and the Commoner F and Commoner G are going to stay put. Sister Mirabelle is going to go ahead and climb up. And then she is going to cast a spell. Open Sister Mirabelle's here. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Oh, hang on a second. I didn't realize I could do that. Sorry, just discovered a new feature for this version of Sister Mirabelle. Anyway,
Nice.
she's going to go ahead... Hang on. Why does it say I have no feats chosen? What? I had a feat chosen here. Yeah, Magic Initiate Sorcerer. Here we go. And I guess I'll give her Tough, because why not?
Nice.
Make her tough. And then... Because I had feats on her, but it didn't... It took them away. I don't know why. healer. Here we go. Oh, you know what? What's this one? Sorry. Let me go ahead and just do this real quick. She's going to go ahead and do a twin spell for Guiding Bolt. She's going to throw both of them. She's going to throw one at B and then one at D. Let me... Features and traits. Okay, I guess I just need to add the spell to her spell list. So... Nope, wrong one. So first one, and second one. They both hit. So she's going to do 16 damage to Fire Elemental B and then 15 damage to Fire Elemental D. And they both are going to have so 16 and 15, and any attacks, the first attack on them is going to have an advantage. And that's her turn. Sorry about that. Took forever. Malia, you're up.
The one that's closer to everybody else, how's he looking health-wise?
Oh, well, he's a big fire elemental. He seems to have taken a bunch of damage. Probably about 1/3 of his strength right now.
Okay. So it'd be a flat roll for me because I'm beyond 80 feet. I believe I'm beyond 80 feet of either of them too. Yeah. I'm going to take a shot at the one closer to the party because it doesn't really matter because the advantage nullifies the disadvantage for me.
Okay. That's a hit. Takes 10 damage. Alright.
And that's from a magical bow, if that makes any difference.
It does not.
Okay. And then I will continue expanding the rope another... Now that another end has been tied on, and go down another 35 feet.
Oh, we skipped Garathon's turn last round. Hang on. So after you do your thing, we're going to go back, rewind, do Garathon's turn, and then we'll come back to the present.
Okay, I can't move myself further down this bridge for some reason.
I don't know why. Why was it doing that?
I don't know.
Okay. So what is Garathon going to do?
Garathon's going to look up at this ice elemental. How far does his whip reach? Do we know?
15 feet?
Because he's currently with... Okay, cool. So Garathon's going to go ahead and...
He's going to do...
Cooling the wall, he'd have to be, like, right there, because that's 5 feet, like, just outside of his little thing. So, yeah, he's going to try to hit him with the whip. He's going to... I don't have his character sheet, though. Would you be able to roll for me?
That's what I'm doing. So 9 damage on the first attack.
Nice.
And he's going to follow up again, do the exact same thing. Like, waboom, waboom.
Okay. That's a nat 1. That's a miss.
Does he have his breath weapon?
Yes, he does.
Perfect. what Garethon's going to do is he's going to go ahead and he's going to use focus point, dash and disengage, and he's going to go right about here. I think that works. I think from his position, since it's rough terrain.
All right, so
Yeah,
he's doing
He's gonna go about right
breath
there.
weapon. The elemental passes.
No, he's not doing the breath weapon. No,
Oh, never mind then.
no, Garethon's not doing the breath weapon. I'm making sure he has it for later.
Oh, he does have it. In any case,
That will be his turn. He's currently disengaged and dashing.
okay. Well, the fire elemental, it's his turn. He's going to move himself right to there. And he's going to take... so, I can enter a creature space to stop there. First time it enters creature spaces on a turn, that creature takes... So you are going to take... You and Sister Maribel are both going to take 5 fire damage. It's going to try to hit you once, and it's going to try to hit Sister Maribel once with its burn attack. So this one is on you, which is a 15, probably not going to hit. And then on Sister Maribel is also a miss. So,
Hey, quick question. I can't see the log of like the things.
huh?
Out like at least with the game log with how they updated, I can't properly see like how it's updated. Is that just because it's you rolling or just in general?
I am rolling to myself, and I'm, So whenever I'm rolling, like,
Got you. Okay, thank you.
so right now I have private rolls, but there's, as far as damage, I suppose with damage I gotta actually list it to everybody. But I can tell you what it is, or I can, if you need a detailed log, I can show it to you. But since it entered your space, you take 5 fire damage. And then, at the end of its turn, it does additional fire damage for 8 damage, and you and Sister Maribel both start burning.
Burning will do what to me?
So the burning condition. Burning creature takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. As an action, you can extinguish fire on yourself by giving yourself the prone condition by stop, drop, and rolling. Fire also goes out if it is doused, submerged, or suffocated. These things are
Awesome.
a pain.
Well, I just need to know one thing, DM. Quickly, can he be like, can if I punch him really hard with force damage, will he be able to feel it?
Oh, I didn't mean to move that whole thing. Hang on. Put this back.
No worries.
You can punch him. You can punch him.
What I mean is, will he take force damage?
If your punches do force damage, then yes.
They can do force damage. Awesome. There's a little funny thing in my turn. We'll get to that.
Okay. Well, Commoner A, B, C, and D are all going to move forward the same fashion they've been doing, like herd animals. And Malia, at this point in time, I need you to make a insight check.
5. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Anyway, at this point, Sethazar, you begin to see some lava starting to spill out. Maybe not that far. There we go. It seems to be moving, if I had to quantify it, about 15 feet per turn.
It's going to start burning the edge of the bridge pretty soon.
Yeah. I'm gonna yell at Heracles. You might want to start running faster. Lava's starting to show up. I'm gonna start.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move a little bit closer to the group. Can I see him from the fire elemental?
Yes, from where you are right now, you can see it.
If I move to here, point ping, like here,
you'd be facing a wall.
there we go.
Again, the wall is 10 feet high.
Oh shit. Alright, then I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at it. For
Okay.
27.
That'll hit.
It takes 13 cold damage.
It does take 13 cold damage.
I'm gonna look at Ross and be like, Ross, you need to figure out which direction you're gonna go very, very quickly, because this could get bad.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move towards the wall.
All right. Sir Thomas, you are on fire.
I'm gonna take the 1d4 fire damage. Do I roll that or do you?
I can roll it. You take 2 fire damage.
I take 20 damage in a turn, give or take. All right. So Sir Thomas, for his bonus action, he's gonna go ahead and brace up. Let me just describe that real quick. Now I'm going to spend 1 Moxie point to roll my Fisticuffs die and gain number 10 pin points equal to that number rolled plus 10. So give me 1 second to quickly do that. So I gain 15 temp HP. Awesome. And now what I'm going to do, fun fact about Pugilist, at my current level, every attack I make, I can either do the grapple or shove for free. I'm going to attack this fire elemental, and I'm assuming that one quick thing here, or at least one thing. I'm assuming this is like a chasm, right? Like this is just a wall and just it.
You got broken up.
Hello, am I able to be heard now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. So I'm assuming that currently we are on a cliffside, and 1 second. Past this is like a pit.
Where?
Past this right here. I'm assuming all
Yeah,
this.
this is all a big cliffside. You look down. This is a abyss. Like it's darkness.
So I could theoretically punch him into the abyss.
You could try.
Yeah, Sir Thomas is gonna do that. He's gonna do the good old 1-2 to him. It's a 16 hit. Wait, I also get blessed if it doesn't. DM, does the 16 hit?
A 16. Does hit, yes.
Perfect. 1 second.
Sorry. Okay.
Alright, 8 damage. And I'm going to try to shove him 5 feet with this attack.
Okay.
I'm not entirely sure what roll he has to pass, but, you know.
What does your shove... Does your shove have a size limit?
I am unsure. So let me go ahead and see really quick. Because it could be like up to 1 size larger than me. It must succeed on strength or dexterity saving throw, or I push it 5 feet in either way. Its only possible target is no more than one size larger.
Okay. It got a 22.
Dang, damn it.
And you said that's 4.
Alright, well,
you
I'm
said
going to try to punch it again.
That's force damage, right?
That's force damage, yes.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to hit again, and I'm going to call my attack here for my Insano meter. Woo!
Are you sure you want to call it for the Insano meter?
Let's roll the Insano.
Are you sure?
It's psychic damage. He takes psychic damage.
I'm saying, are you sure?
He's going to die, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. He's probably.
He's got 3 HP.
Yeah.
Don't do it on 3 HP.
He's
Come
got
on.
3 HP. All right. Hey guys, I think he dies. I think I can.
Yeah, like with this, he dies, the emanation goes away, but I'm going to go ahead and keep this circle because the circles are kind of important.
And then after that, well, Sir Thomas can't really take any more action, so he's going to go shout to the commoners, "Come on, we must get going."
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? This thing's gonna hold its action, so now it's gonna be Garethon.
So I'm assuming the fire element will hold its action.
Huh?
Because Garethon's going to go ahead and he's going to move as far as he can, real quick, just to here, for a reason.
Okay. Is he holding an action?
He is holding an action, yes.
All right. Well, that's fun. Anyways, Heracles, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward. Yeah, here.
Okay. Well, this is where things get really fun and interesting. Commoner A is going to darken and turn into a shadow demon. And it's going to immediately attack the bridge.
Can I use my held action to defend the bridge?
How?
Ah, damn! By attacking him instead.
How?
With my crossbow.
You have 3 commoners in front of you.
That's fair.
You could try to shoot him. I'll let you do it at disadvantage. But right now it's,
Alright.
you know, he's doing this very suddenly.
I can't do that. Never mind.
Okay. He is going to do a grand total of 12 damage to the bridge. And you're going to see the ropes begin to, you know, snap and undo. You don't imagine it can take another attack like that. As far as the fire elemental goes, how far can this thing move? It can move up to 50 feet. Yeah, it's going to run right up to Garethon. And Garethon's going to take a D10.
As soon as this happens, Garethon's going to Ice Breath.
Okay. So Garethon's going to take 1. He's going to Breath Weapon. For 12, assuming a failed save. It is a failed save. The fire elemental takes 12. Alright. And then it will attempt to hit Garethon.
Go.
Twice. Oh no, that's not good. Nat 20. and a 5. So 46 plus 3. So for 12 fire damage on Garethon. Plus an additional d10, and Garethon is aflame. Then Commoner E is going to climb up to here with the child. And now it's Ross's turn. Ross, you see that way ahead of you there is a shadow demon attacking the bridge. This is the commoner you personally cleared that was by themselves off in the corner in the previous map.
Well, hot dog. All right.
Actually, that was me.
No, it was Ross.
Groovy. I'm going to go ahead and use a bonus action to use some of my sorcery points to make a first level spell slot.
Okay.
And with that, well, let me move a little closer first. Sorry, I keep losing my spot. Let me make sure I'm within range. I am not. Wonderful. Okay. Well, I guess I'm dashing. But we already knew that, so.
Yes, we did.
Alright, that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. This thing is going to hold its action for a very specific cue. For a very specific thing to do. Child already moved. Commoner F is going to continue to climb. G is also going to continue to climb. And now Sister Maribel. What is the range on Guiding Bolt here?
It's 120 feet.
Alright, she will go ahead and use Guiding Bolt on... She'll use a sorcery point for the twin spell on the demon. She's gonna try to hit it twice. She's gonna upcast it to 2nd level.
Nice.
Nat 20.
Wow.
For 28 damage. She gets advantage on this next one.
And it's radiant damage too.
For another 21. For 22 damage. So, and is this... Well, this thing... I gotta check.
Is that 50 damage?
Yeah, no, she's just gonna blast this thing, and it's going to evaporate. It's dead.
Okay. Well, they didn't burn that spell slot.
And then she's going to use her movement to climb. Okay. Alright, G's going... G took its turn to climb. Now we're at Malia.
Alright. How damaged is this part of the bridge? Like, can they still cross it?
It's still crossable, but... it's... You imagine if it takes any more damage in this spot, it will break.
I'm going to I'm going to bonus action Shadeborn Trickster Teleport. Actually, no. I'm going to hold on to that. I'm going to bonus action. I keep forgetting I'm a rogue. I'm going to bonus action dash, because then that way I'm still holding the rope. And with my dash and my movement, I will be able to... I can't get myself past that part of the bridge again.
Right there?
Yeah, and I'm going to tie on the end of the rope here. And then... So that was my dash and my movement. And then I'm just going to encourage the commoners to cross as quickly as they can. And I'll hold an action in case any more shadow demons show up to attack.
Okay. B, C, and D are going to move their 30 feet. And
Dash as an action?
Are
they going to dash as an action?
I am saying they can move up to 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
If they can survive the next round, then they can make it the rest of the way. The lava flow is going to spill out, and it's going to it's going to burn the base of the bridge. And that part of the bridge has 40 hit points, and the lava does 5d10, based off of my rolls from last session. So
Yes.
I'm gonna roll this.
Come on, roll.
27. The bridge is going to begin to
Okay.
burn.
I'll do it.
So,
It's not completely destroyed. We still have time.
but you can hear you can feel the bridge snapping and burning at the other side. And initiative 20, it's going to make a big load of difference, because if that's when it's going to continue to burn more. And commoners C and D are at initiative 17 and 16. So, just as a heads up. Alright, Sethazar.
Alright, for the lava, is it raising lava? Like it's just like it would in a volcano where it's coming up? Or like how is this lava working?
Oh, it's flowing, and it's like you turned out, like you took off the lid of your maple syrup and you pushed it over, right? And it's just spilling.
Okay, and I'm assuming under the bridge is just emptiness, right?
Yeah,
Or
it
like a
goes
volcano
down
pit?
into a vast dark pit.
Okay. Oh, I don't want to. This is gonna hurt. I have to do it. I'm gonna cast Arcane Genesis,
Nice.
and I'm going to use Move Earth,
Nice.
and I'm going to create a. Let me see. I'm gonna
Where-
create a wall
Okay.
around the bridge. Hang on, let me get the right thing. Nope, that's not it. That goes like this.
Keep in mind, the lava is currently touching the bridge.
Yeah. Actually, I think a trench might be better to kind of try to go away from the bridge.
Yeah, a trench would be better.
Would be better. Let's see. Yeah,
If
I'm
you
gonna
have
create a trench
A trench to spill into the emptiness would be great.
that goes like this into the emptiness.
Okay.
Uh,
I will say the lack of bad interpretation runs the risk of the base being uprooted.
Okay, I'm gonna get it far enough away that it's not gonna take the base out, and also get as much lava away from it as.
Yeah, so basically you're doing mold earth, but or like shape terrain or something like that. Hang on, is shape terrain a spell? I want to say it's a spell.
The spell I'm looking at is called Move Earth. It's a 6th level spell.
Mold earth,
And can it? Yeah,
Move Earth.
Move Earth.
Wow.
Move Earth.
move earth, a 6th level spell. Yikes.
Oh, that's gonna
Um,
hurt a lot, Cesar.
see.
Oh my goodness.
No larger than 40 feet on a side within range. So, in effect, it's a pillar 20 feet high. Area of terrain no larger than 40 feet. Okay, I'll let it stay at the 6th level, but it's going to be 6th level.
Okay.
So that is minimum 5d10 force damage.
Oh, are you sure you're gonna? Oh my god.
That's bare minimum.
I think
That's a 1 to 2, that's a 1 to 19 kind of roll. 1 to 20 kind of roll.
Is there a lower level spell you could cast that does something similar?
Could do stone shape.
Maybe if you cool down the lava instead of moving it.
You give yourself a breath weapon. That's what I was thinking about doing.
I think Ice Storm might be a good option for this.
Ice Storm is a 3rd level,
4th level.
4th level. Okay.
That's a little bit more better. And the nice thing about Ice Storm is that it's not just ice, but it's also like bludgeoning damage. So you might be able to create a little bit of barrier. Yeah, it'd be a lot safer for you to do something 4th level than 6th level.
Yeah, 6th level would hurt a lot.
Yeah, I don't think he would survive.
Depending on how the dice
It's
roll,
really
potentially.
risky. Like, again, it starts at 5d10 and it goes up to a max of 10d10.
Oof. Yeah, I might not survive that one.
Yeah.
Granted, the 10d10 is only if you roll 100 on the damage side, but because 100 is a tier by itself. That's a crit.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'll do the Ice Storm.
Okay. Ice Storm with an attempt to try to freeze the bridge where it's currently sitting.
Yep.
Okay. So it burns slower.
Yeah.
Okay.
And trying to cool the lava as well. To kind of turn it into an obsidian type thing.
Okay. Yeah, because the lava's still going to flow out. I will just simply change how big the triangle is.
Got it.
It's still flowing 15. It's going to depend on how well you roll, but I'll need your D100s now.
Alright, first one.
Nice.
Yeah, so interpretation, it's going to do exactly what you would envision it will. Potency,
God.
it does a great job. It's going to push everything back down to right there.
Now your damage. Roll low. Roll low.
Middle of the road. Okay. So third tier damage. So that's 3, 4, 5 d10.
I think you're right by Sister Marable.
Yeah, no lie.
So for 30 points of force damage, and your arcane score goes up by 5. Also, did you have an arcane score?
Nope.
You
I
did?
haven't had one in a while. No.
Okay.
I've slept enough that I've lost it. You said it goes up by how much?
It goes up by 5, and the arcane score goes down one every long rest.
But that's helpful. That reduces the flow of the lava.
Yep. And then after doing that, I'm going to try to climb this wall and catch up to the group because I want to get the hell away from the lava.
Okay. All right. Well, Sir Thomas, you're up.
So that elemental's within 60 feet of Sir Thomas. I need that elemental to quickly roll a wisdom.
Wisdom?
Check for me.
Wisdom save? It got an 11. It takes 5.
It's going to be taking 5 psychic damage as I scream at it in Infernal again, and I point. I'm going to be trying to help up more of these people as I motion over for Zethazar. That is in time. And I'm going to be taking my action, try to get these people up to the ledge where Sister Mirabelle is. How high do I need to roll to be able to potentially get all 3 of them up there with my one action?
You'd have to roll pretty well. Yeah, you're not getting all 3 up.
Wait, hold on, wait, hold on. I think I have a thing for this actually.
Wait.
I'm going to expend a Moxie point to attempt to swagger my way into success, and I'm going to roll a 1d10 and add a number to the roll ability check, potentially turning it into a success. If it fails, I regain it. So let's see.
Yeah, no.
I tried, man. I tried.
I know you did. And it's hilarious.
Good attempt.
Sir Thomas isn't feeling himself right now. He's gonna look over at Sister Mirabelle with like tears in his eyes. Please help me.
Sister Mirabelle's gonna try to help you out, but as this happens, you're gonna see another fire elemental burst out of the flames.
Oh, yippee! Here we go.
Anyway, Garethon's turn. Garethon is going to take 1 fire damage, as he is on fire.
Nice.
I'm going to quickly pull up his character sheet really quick, just to make sure I know what I'm doing here. Here we go, now I got his stuff, because I know his weapons can technically deal a bonus damage, but I don't know how they do.
Oh, by the way, you get advantage on this guy.
The first hit, yeah, because of guiding bolt.
Perfect. Wait, I get 3 uses of my breath weapon for him? Awesome. So what he's going to go ahead and do, he's going to go ahead and take a little swing with his whip and then with his dagger in a 1-2 against this guy. Again, if you could please roll it for me, DM, thank you.
Alright, nat 20 and a regular roll.
Perfect. He's going to go ahead. Do we know how he does extra lightning damage?
I think it has to do with the... Howard strikes, no. Features and traits. I think it's just a 1d8, but I think yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's just an extra 1d8. But he does...
Can we just say that he's going to deal an extra 1d8 on the first attack?
Sure. I think he has to land 2 hits, and then he can do the lightning damage. So it's going to be 7 lightning damage. Well, actually, hang on a second. Hang on.
Well, I mean, he's going to be hitting it...
Let me not lie to you. Let me not lie to you. Okay, it does take the lightning damage. And then it takes 23 magical piercing or slashing, whichever it is. Okay. Alright. And is it Garethon doing anything else?
Oh yeah, he's gonna flurry of blows this guy. He wants him down.
Okay.
Same thing again, so that his AC can get boosted up even more.
So flurry of blows. Spend 1 to do 2 unarmed strikes. Alright, that is a hit. That's also a hit. For 16, because this is force damage with his fist. Alright.
And then finally, with Garethon's movement, he's gonna go ahead and step right here. And that's it. That's
Okay.
his turn.
Heracles, you're up.
I'm gonna hold my action and just keep moving. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, the fire elemental is going to run past Garethon and ignore. It's going to try to put itself right there. And let's see if the commoner burns alive.
Oh no.
The commoner burns.
No attack of opportunity.
It does get off attack of opportunity, but Garethon's not going to be able to kill it. So I
But he
will.
could stunning strike it, maybe.
Can you do that on a? Can you do that on a?
It's just once a turn. Every action is part of the turn.
Well, it's part of a reaction though. I'll let him do it. But hang on, let me double check something.
I imagine their constitution's pretty high, that it will probably succeed, but it's something. If
It fails.
rolls
Actually,
really
no,
low.
it fails. It's going to be stunned right there.
Nice. Yay for stunning strike.
Thank you very much for that. I was in the restroom while that was happening, because I was
So-
going to also try to have Garethon make a quick little opportunity attack.
So 7 damage with stunning strike. I need to burn 2 focus points here because one is from the. Where are his focus points? Here we go. Okay. E is going to back up. F and F and G are all also going to back up because they don't want to die. All right, and this one is also going to burst out of the flame. And now it's Ross's turn.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to use bonus action to activate innate sorcery. Let me just click that really quick. And I'm going to throw a chromatic orb, of course, at. We'll do a second level. I'm throwing it at Fire Elemental D.
Okay.
I'm hoping for a bounce to hit Fire Elemental A.
Okay. Yeah, that will hit.
Okay, dirty 20.
I only moved D that far because I don't want Garethon to take any fire damage here. So that's why I was doing that.
I got you. Alright. No bounce, but 20 cold damage.
And Fire Elemental D is down.
Good job.
Alright. And I'm gonna use the rest of my... I'm gonna use my movement to move 30 feet here.
Alright.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, this thing's going to hold its action. Child is going to do the thing. F is going to do the thing. Sister Maribel is going to go ahead and traverse this. And then she is going to... I don't know what that was.
Well, that was me measuring.
Well, no, there's a crash outside my room. She's going to hold her... She's going to hold her action for... Actually, what is this? I really wish she had create water. But she doesn't have it, so... you know what? She's gonna use Sacred Flame on Fire Elemental. Fire Elemental A. At Dex. It fails. It takes 8 Radiant. And she's gonna try to stand here in the way. And with that, we're going back to Malia.
Alright, Malia's going to plant her feet. Get a good grip on the rope in case there's damage to the bridge. And then, when she's planting her feet, she's going to steady aim and attack this one that is right close to her.
Yeah, it is a hit.
5. So 8 damage plus an additional 12 for 20.
Alright, perfect.
And I don't know how dexterous they are, but I'll find out. I'll burn a blight dice and I'll try to restrain it. For 5 extra necrotic.
It got a 13.
So if it can be restrained or poisoned, it is currently restrained and poisoned.
It doesn't seem to be affected by the restrain or poison.
That's a shame.
These fire elementals are really like they're kind of they got a lot of stuff on their immunities and resistances. It's great.
I know, but it's like this is my first fight where I could use like that extra little stuff, and I haven't been able to hit anybody with it yet.
Oh, don't worry, that's coming. There'll be more. All right, B is going to make it the rest of the way.
Okay.
All right, then initiative 20 is going to occur. This thing is going to extend out to 33 feet. It's going to start burning the bridge again. It's only going to do 2d10 as opposed to the 5d10. I believe the bridge only has 16 hit points left. So...
Would the obsidian that I created slow it down at all?
That's why it's only doing 2d10 as opposed to... But it is going to burn the rest of the bridge away. And it's going to begin to fall. So I need strength saving throws from Heracles, Ross, Commoner C, Commoner D. Commoner B is safe.
Can I help the commoners near me?
You will be rolling yours at disadvantage if you decide to do that.
Okay.
Do you want to try to do that? You can give them advantage, but their strength modifiers are pretty bad. And by bad, I mean it's 0.
Roll mine at disadvantage, but I'm gonna use a lucky point. But let's see what I roll. Disadvantage. I got 18 with disadvantage.
Okay, so you're able to hold yourself. I will give the commoner advantage here. First one. The commoner fails and is going to fall into the abyss.
Wait, even with me grabbing them? I thought that was what the disadvantage was for.
Oh, it was. I thought it was to give them advantage.
Oh, I thought it was to grab that both.
Oh. Okay. Well, sure. We can do that. Do it that way then. Oh, let me bring a commoner back. Or we'll just say you have a commoner, right? Let's see if commoner C makes their. Yeah, no. Commoner B fails. So and just falls into the abyss. Ross, you are also going to fall into the abyss, and you're going to disappear. Don't worry, you're not dead. You'll come back later.
Oh, excellent.
And Malia, looking across the way, you see Aether Stonecall shaking his head.
Yeah.
All right. It's not over yet for the Commoner C and Heracles. So, Fire Elemental A is going to run directly in between these two. See, how far can he go? 50 feet? Yeah, he's going to stop right there. So take a opportunity attack from Sister Maribel and Garethon. Sister Maribel misses. That's a hit for max damage, 13 damage. And it's going to try to attack Sir Thomas. Uh, 19 and a crit. Sir Thomas.
Well, so my armor class is 19. Does that hit or does it miss?
That does hit. So
both of them hit then.
This is going to hurt.
I got
So,
10 HP. It's fine. It's
11.
fine.
So 31 points of fire damage, and then since you're starting in its fire space, an additional 7 fire damage. So 38 total fire damage. How you looking?
31 hit points, I believe, because that's is it 30? So is it 38 damage total?
38 damage total, yes.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. Now it should be correct. That 20.
You're cutting
I
out.
ain't done yet.
Okay.
I ain't done yet.
All right. Well, Sethazar, you're up.
Can I see fire elemental A?
If you climb up this next space, then yes.
Okay, I'm going to climb up, and I'm going to cast Ray of Frost. For 10.
That is a miss.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Its AC is 13. Yeah. Anything else you doing with your turn?
I'm gonna... No, I'll hold on to that for now.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
All right, Sir Thomas.
Okay, so Sir Thomas, before anything else happens, he's gonna take his reaction after everything, because I just read it, right? And he's gonna activate his Bloody Button Bow, granting me 24 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And then also, I regain all my expended Moxie points, whatever, is only one. So give me 1 second to do this. And now Sir Thomas is going to look at this fire elemental. He's going to be mad. So his bonus action, he's going to activate his tattoo, right? And he's about to punch the fuck out this thing. Really, really hard. All right? Because he's going to go ahead and infuse his punches with Moxie. What that essentially means is whenever I try to attack, if they hit, I deal max damage, and then I gain the Moxie point, and I can do it as many times as I have Moxie points, right? So the first hit, I'm going to call it not only for Moxie, but also my Insano meter. Watch this. Just saying. So that's 16 damage plus a d6 plus 48 or 44.
Okay.
32 damage. First hit. Second hit. Same thing. I'm calling it.
Okay.
All right, we're going to do it again. But first, Insano meter. I have 3 points of insanity. We're calling it again. So let's go ahead and roll that.
Well, so you're doing 2 insanity?
4.
Okay, so yeah, you're up to 4.
Yes, I'm doing 2 insanity attacks. Both of them hit. So that's 16. Let's go ahead and roll our damage again. So that's 32 plus 16 plus... $59 so far. I'm not going to call the third attack, but since I do have the Nick proficiency, I'm going to go ahead and hit him again. Calling it with Moxie again.
Wait, so what was the second numbered amount of damage? Sorry, I put in the 32 on the first one.
So the second amount of damage was 16. I think it was 27. It was 16 plus again with Moxie. It makes it max. So, yeah.
Okay.
And then for this next one, I'm not calling it for my Insano meter because I'm at 4 right now. But I am going to go ahead and try to roll. I think I got a 21 for that one.
21 hits.
Perfect. Max damage plus a d6. 17 damage.
17? Yeah, you just start wailing into this thing and it dies.
Can I have it say that I just punched this thing so hard it just falls to the lava with the last one? He just like Dark Souls falls.
Yeah, he just falls down into the darkness. Leaving behind just one more fire elemental. Alright, what is Garethon
so I'm
doing?
gonna go ahead and scream over to the commoners. Let's go! Oh, Garethon's gonna do what he does best. And he's gonna go ahead, bounce back, and he's gonna try to help the commoners up first.
You don't want to send him after the fire elemental? That's looking over here at the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
actually, no. He's gonna
gets to the bridge. That's, you know.
He's gonna go ahead and fly. Actually, straight there.
All right, so he's flying. How far is he flying?
How far can he fly whenever he activates it?
Good question.
His movement.
Features and traits. Well, when he's flying, though. Is it just his regular movement?
That's 45 feet.
more.
But, yeah.
I think it's 60. Flight.
I think different forms of flight give different speeds.
I'm trying to think because I remember you and Arathon raced using the fly spell and his natural flight, and you guys were around the same speed, I think.
I don't know. I gave you fly and myself so we could carry.
Yes.
So, I will let you know, he has a metallic breath weapon that has repulsion breath.
Also, he could
It's
get
not ice
behind
breath?
it and
He could, if he dashes, he could get to a point where he can push this thing this way.
Yeah, use a focus point to dash, and then he can get right there and push it.
You want to do
That's
that?
what Garethon's gonna do. He's gonna align all 5 of his neurons, and he's gonna do it.
Okay. Alright, so let's see if this thing can meet a 14 strength saving throw. It gets a 14.
No!
It got a 14. But I'm going to let
Oh,
him do the breath weapon damage, so, you know. Yeah, so he's going to take the 14 cold damage. Alright, and then Heracles, you have a commoner in one hand, you're holding yourself up by the other. You're kind of in a precarious situation.
Okay.
What you doing?
I'm going to start climbing.
How?
Will I pull the commoner onto my back? So I can use both hands. Is that fair?
Okay, sure.
I start climbing. Able to dash while climbing?
So it is considered difficult terrain, so you can move 30 feet. Or
Even with
you know, you move your regular movement along the bridge.
Okay, okay. Even with like the climbing rope?
Yeah, it's still going to be considered difficult terrain.
Okay. Alright, 30 feet. That's 30 feet. And we're almost there.
Okay. The commoners and children are going to move up to the next tier. Alright. The fire elemental is going to move 50 feet to right there, prompting a opportunity attack. If Garethon wants to use the stunning strike, he can.
Yeah,
He's gonna try it.
he's gonna try it.
So
Worked
con
before.
save. So the fire elemental is actually just stays stunned.
Yay, good. Thank you, Garethon.
Garethon is going to take a D10 of fire damage, and he is on fire. The damage that the elemental took is 8 force damage. Okay, this thing's gonna hold its action. Child are to move. Sister Maribel is going to, from here, she's gonna step over here. She's going to go ahead and use another. Oh, this is Garethon. Going to use a guiding bolt. Which will hit. And do 16 radiant damage. And the next attack has advantage on it.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes.
Would I still be falling when it reached my turn? Or would whatever happens?
You
happen?
are not falling anymore. Don't worry, it's going to all make sense here as soon as everything is over.
Because I was gonna say, if Ross was really falling, he would probably cast Fly on himself. And if the challenge is to escort all of the commoners across, he would try to catch the commoner. But if I fell into the abyss and it teleported me or whatever,
Does
then
fly
that's fine.
require, is fly a reaction or can it be a reaction?
It's action.
Okay, so you would be teleported somewhere else.
Okay, that's fine.
So you are out of danger.
Okay, no worries then.
You're unconscious, but you're out of danger. Anyway, that's Sister Maribel's turn. And we're at Malia now.
So from my end, there is no bridge anymore because they're dangling from a rope below me, correct?
Yeah, so they're dangling from what is left of the bridge and the rope.
Okay. And this commoner right beside me is clear. He's not dangling.
Yeah. This one's safe. I'll just put him right there.
Okay. I am going to sort of tie tighten the rope down and then tie it around me, and then so there's a counterbalance, and then go down to help that other commoner up. Can't move myself again. I don't know why I can't move my own token. I might group to something. There we go. That's why. Do I need to roll something?
Sorry. What? You're tying the rope, and that's.
Yeah, I'm using item interaction to put a python down.
Sure.
Put the rope through the python.
It works.
Tie it around my waist, and then that way I can go down the rope that's still around Heracles and use it as a counterbalance, grab the commoner, and get us both back up.
You don't want to try to kill the elemental?
Well, I was worried that I would lose another commoner.
Right now, that commoner is not in danger.
Okay,
I'm not going to
commoner's
require
Okay.
additional checks for that part.
Okay, if that commoner is not in danger, then yes, I'll take a shot at the elemental. 17.
Yep, that hits.
For 13 plus an additional 9 for
22.
22.
Okay. Alright, B is going to sit there and wait. C is holding on for dear life. Now it's Sethazar.
I'm gonna keep moving because I know the lava's gonna keep moving. So I'm gonna try to get to like right here. Let me see what is the range. I don't think I can hit that. No, I definitely can't. Two. Oh, it's just within range. I'm going to use magic or Eldritch Blast
Okay.
at Fire Elemental for an 18.
That is a hit.
So it's two of them. But it only rolled one. I'll roll the other one. So it took 12 force damage.
Okay, perfect.
Don't you get to Eldritch Blast because of your level?
He did too.
Oh, he did
Yeah.
too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to roll the second one.
Okay. Well, now we're on Sir Thomas.
Well, Sir Thomas is going to do what he can do, and he's going to try to bring these people back up to the ledge. And he's going to try to help up the people. I rolled a 24.
Nice.
How
There
many
you
people
go.
can get up with that?
You can get all of them up.
Perfect. With one arm, he's just going to... Let's go. And he's going to go point at Sethazar, saying, Sethazar, join us. And he's going to extend out a hand, holding his action to help him up.
Sounds good.
And that'll be his turn.
All right, what is Garethon doing? I imagine he's punching the lights out on this thing.
He's going to try to push him into the eternal abyss. He's going to try to shove him down there.
With a shove?
It's either he shoves him, or if there's a certain damage threshold he could do in one turn that's going to cause him to go down.
He could theoretically kill this thing. So
Yeah,
I'll just have him hit
Garethon's
it.
just going to bonk it. He's going to bonk it a bunch.
Yeah, no, he bonks it enough times where the fire elemental just simply dies. And with that, with all the foes defeated, you now have plenty of time and opportunity to climb the rest of the way. And off in the distance, you're going to see, as the lava kind of overtakes the space, you're going to see Aether kind of jump over the lava, and you'll see him walk off and disappear.
One, two, three, four, five, six out of 7.
Yeah, but we also lost Ross, and Aether was not very impressed with that.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you move forward, and I gotta.
Both
Five
paths
and
had their dangers, though, so.
Okay. Well, as you guys continue forward through the mountain, nothing else seems of note seems to occur until you come to a massive, ornate door made out of stone that seems to be gilded with gold. And as you approach, you'll see the commoners kind of rush forward, and they will slowly disappear. You see Ross on the side, laying there unconscious.
Head up to him.
Sister Mirabelle is going to go ahead and use... How long does this last? Oh, never mind. She's not going to use it yet, but she will go ahead and use her free healing word on somebody that needs it most for 15 healing. So who needs healing?
Would that be Ross because he's unconscious?
Sir Thomas.
Or Sethazar, probably Sethazar.
Yeah, Sethazar took a lot of damage because of that Arcane Genesis. If Ross needs healing for his unconscious state, I could give him a potion.
Okay. Okay. So, you guys have an opportunity to talk to each other ahead of time, if you want. The door is not open.
Yeah. So we can't see past the door?
You cannot see past the door yet.
Okay.
Good lords. Whatever is beyond this, obviously we must be prepared.
Well, that was fun.
If Ross is here, I wonder what happened to the other commoner.
It was part of the test, and unfortunately, they weren't here to reunite with the other commoners. I did see Aether Stonecall shake his head, and so...
I see. I hope he understands our intentions were not to let anyone die. Rather than us having the incompetence not to save everyone.
have to see. It was his trial to see if we were worthy.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep drinking potions until I'm full.
Maybe we should
Sir Tom, also gonna drink 2 potions.
take a short rest.
That might be a good idea.
That's fine.
Yeah, you can do a short rest.
Sure, why not?
And then that way, whoever needs to roll hit dice or get any features, like, I don't know, focus points that come back on a short rest.
Okay.
How many hit dice am I gonna recover from the short rest?
It's up to half, usually.
Six plus my constitution, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm back to full.
And you can use as many dice as you want, right?
Yeah, up to the maximum.
Oh, sweet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You only regain half at a long rest of what you used.
Hercules is gonna use his short rest to mourn the commoner.
Oh my. My healing didn't do anything.
Yeah,
Back to full
neither
health.
did- neither did mine. I'm trying to figure out what I rolled so I could just add it.
I can't roll anything because I have 24 temp hit points. That would technically go away now.
I forgot you did that.
Never showed up at all.
Alright, there we go.
I'm currently 30 points away from being full, so I'm gonna take like 3 health potions, call it a day.
Alright.
It will be tough to sort of know how to battle him without knowing what's ahead of us, but I think our best point is just to try to look for any weaknesses and continue to try to work together.
Yeah. I went ahead and gave myself another spell slot with expending my sorcery points.
Okay. Does anybody want to move a little faster than they normally can?
Sure, why not?
Right.
All right, here you go, Sir Thomas. I can cast Long Strider on you. I can do that once per long rest.
Brilliant. What does Long Strider do again?
It adds your 10 feet to your movement.
I'm back to monk movement, let's go!
Nice.
All right, well, do we knock on the door?
I could give it a shot. He's gonna knock on the door.
You knock on the door. It echoes throughout the cavern. There is no response.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Heracles.
Heracles, please do not tell me you're doing a knock-knock joke right now.
You didn't say Heracles who?
It's not. I'm afraid it's not the time there, good sir.
Fair enough. Okay. Maybe we're supposed to unlight the torches?
What if we try pushing the door open first?
I agree,
that makes
Ross.
sense.
Let's go ahead and try
sense.
to push the door. And Sir Thomas is gonna go ahead and try to push the door open.
Alright, you push the door open. It swings open. The chamber head is vast and ordered, not carved by chaos but by intention. The stone floor is clean and geometric. You see a magic circle drawn, each line deliberate, each angle measured, and at the center lies a great circular sigil etched in gold and faintly dormant. Lines interwoven in a pattern of balance and containment. The doors close behind you with a final, grinding certainty. At the far end of the hall is a shallow dais of carved steps, and upon it stands a throne of dark stone, not ornate, not indulgent. Aether sits upon it. He's not leaning back, he's not reclining, sitting upright, his hands resting upon the arms of the throne, as though, even in stillness, he bears weight. On his right is Azara, his queen. On his left is Garusian Kelnar. Let me go ahead and lock that. On off to the side, you see Rommel, Elira, and Serena, apparently here to bear witness. The air in the chamber is cool and still. It seems as though you have come here to be judged.
Can I do an Arcana check on the magic circle to see if I...
Sure. Well, what kind of information are you trying to discern?
Well, I see that there's 5 different circles in the one circle. So can I try to figure out what each circle is?
Sure.
I'm assuming it's going to be more than one check.
Well, you could just do one. That's fine. From what you could tell, it doesn't seem to be connected to any particular magic. You know, it doesn't seem to have relevance to any spells anyway. Not that you're aware of. Whatever this is designed intentionally. And as go ahead.
Does Stone Cold still want to hurt me?
Oh yes, absolutely.
With my vibe check, does he still like want me dead?
Oh yes, he wants all of you dead.
At least it's not particular.
You're gonna see him stand. His shield and sword equipped to him. He's going to take slow, deliberate steps down. As he begins to cross the threshold of this magic circle, you're gonna see him make his way to the very center. His footsteps echo throughout the hall, and as he's going to stop in the center. And as he crosses, faint gold lines awaken beneath his feet, the circle responding to his presence like stone recognizing the foundation. And you'll see the sigil fully flare to life. The outer circles begin to glow. And he looks at you, measuring you. All the other heroes are tense as he points and turns to each individual symbol. Stewardship. As the green circle in front of him begins to glow. To hold power is to guard those beneath it. And as it glows, you're going to see it rapidly dim. And then you'll see the light from that circle flow directly into Aether. Judgment. The blue circle burns. To see clearly when deception feels reasonable. And you're going to see it remain glowing. Resolve. The red one will glow. To act when the ground trembles. Sacrifice. The orange one is going to burn. To bleed before demanding others do. And unity. The yellow one glows. To bear weight together or be crushed alone. You have been weighed. And you're going to see him draw his blade and shield. Now stand. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
I actually rolled decently good. Let's go.
Okay. Rolled sister. Let's roll Sister Maribel's here. She got a nat 20 for a 19. That's amazing.
She should go first because we love her.
Garathon got a 12. Uh, 19. And so Aether's going to start off. And you're going to hear him say the words. Oh, hang on. This is no longer the music I want to hear. Okay, why is that song not there? I wrote this song specifically for this. Okay. Add to playlist. Okay. Now if I refresh it, it should show up. Why is it not there? Whatever, it's fine. I'll just go ahead and play it separately. It's fine. He's going to say, Arcane Genesis, Divine Requiem. And you're going to see a pillar of light flow down and fall upon Aether as you see him begin to glow. And 4 Divine Templars are going to be created around him. Come and fight. You'll see him rush forward. And it is now Heracles' turn.
Okay. He's going to meet Aether's call in combat, and he's gonna rush forward to meet him. Okay, that's Fighting Spirit. Power of his ancestors compels him to fight, and he's going to attempt to strike him twice.
The first one hits.
Okay, 16, 18, so that's...
The 17 misses.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna use action surge then. Actually, wait. I'm gonna use a lucky on that. At 17, so that it might hit.
That is still a miss.
Okay. Action surge then.
Okay. Okay, that is a hit.
Let me do the math.
33.
Okay. He is going to go ahead and use a legendary action
Right.
to attack you with his blade.
Okay.
With a 27 to hit. And he's
Right,
going to
it's
imbue it.
49.
He's going to choose to imbue this with a smite.
Okay.
Oh. Error occurred with the dice. So 11 plus 13. So 11 slashing and 13 radiant. And now it's
So
Molly's
24
turn.
damage?
Yeah, 24 damage.
Now can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I can't hear you guys.
We can hear you. Let's see, hang on.
What was that? Okay.
We can hear you.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah. I've been having problems with my headset. I'm gonna Shadeborn Trickster to teleport over here. And I'm going to take a shot at Aether Stonecall.
Okay. Oh, nice. That's great.
So that is 13 damage. Plus an additional 10 damage. And we'll see what Aether's dex is like. I'll try to blight him.
Okay. He got a dirty 20.
Yeah, so he's fine, but I can do these Divine Templars, their opponents.
They are also opponents. They just haven't come up yet.
Okay, then I can do 2d6 of necrotic damage on D with Whales of the Grave.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Alright, Sister Maribel is going to go ahead and use... She's going to cast a spell. She's going to cast Beacon of Hope to buff everybody. So, for the duration, everyone has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and you regain maximum number of hit points from any possible healing. And then she's going to position herself right over here. Actually, she's going to keep herself central. She's going to keep herself right there. B is going to go ahead and dash forward and get right in front of Sethazar here. D, where's the movement? Okay. D's going to come up over here and is going to go ahead and take a swing at Heracles.
Alright.
With a 15 to hit, I am sure that misses.
That misses.
Okay, Sir Thomas.
So Sir Thomas, seeing what's going on, he's gonna go ahead, stand up straight. He's gonna take his right hand, curl it up into a ball, and he's gonna pound on his chest, taking the brace up bonus action, expending 1 moxie point. Right? Or actually, no, I don't even need to do this. I don't think. No, I don't. It's just a thing. So for the next 10 minutes, I'm going to gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, and I ignore the effects of all exhaustion because I'm taking this bonus action, taking level of exhaustion. So just as we know, I now gain resistance to all that, and Sir Thomas is going to immediately see what's going on with Templar B, and he's just gonna go swat at his head. Again, calling his Moxie strikes. He's gonna see what happens.
At B?
Yes, at B, the one who's trying to attack Sethazar. He's just gonna try to dome him. I'm not calling anything else. I'm just adding these Moxies, so if they hit, they'll max damage. 26.
26 hits. See, I don't know what it is with
Perfect.
you.
Next attack. 16.
Hang on. Apparently, I need to redo your token here. What was your initiative again?
19. It was right behind. Well, it was around Sister Mirabelle.
Okay. I don't know what it is with your health bar and AC. I don't get it. It's not updating on my side, but that's fine. That's fine. How much damage?
I'm insane. It was only 16. I'm assuming that the 16 to AC is not going to hit.
16 does not hit. So 16 damage?
Yeah. Yeah, 16 damage because it dealt max damage, yeah.
Okay.
And with that, I'm also going to try to shove him 5 feet backwards. Can he beat a 23?
Well, let's see.
I hope not.
He cannot. You shove him
So,
10 feet.
Sethazar, as this Divine Templar comes up at you, you just see Sir Thomas fucking clock him. And he just goes thrown across 5 feet. Sir Thomas is going to give a nod. He's going to say, "Be ready. We stand firm." That's the turn.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, Ross, you're up.
All right. Let's see here. Trying to figure out a place to move to. Guess I'll move back here. And then I'm going to cast a 3rd level. I have a feeling that this is going to be for no reason, but I'm sorry. First, I'm going to use my Innate Sorcery. Just turn that on 1 second. Alright, and... You know what? Actually, I'm going to go with the Sorcerer's Burst.
On who?
On Templar D.
Okay.
Sorry, it's not rolling. Sorry. Alright, I'm just gonna roll twice then. 24 to hit,
Okay.
and it's at advantage, so I'm going to roll again. just
Yeah.
for a crit. But no
That
crit,
hits.
never mind, it's fine. 11 damage.
I'm assuming it's cold.
Yes, 11
Okay.
cold damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Why did it roll twice? It's only 9. My bad.
Okay.
Oh. Wait. Oh, I rolled an 8, so it's 11 cold damage. Sorry.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, Sethazar, you're up.
Now that the Divine Templar is not in my face, I can actually move. And I'm gonna move here. I'm going to cast. Actually, other actions. What are those considered?
Which one?
Other actions?
I guess those are just they just occur.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use Rallying Cry. And I can choose up to 3 creatures within 30 feet, and they gain Heroic Inspiration. So that's gonna go to Garathon, Sir Thomas, and Heracles.
Alright.
So they all have a Heroic Inspiration. And then I'm going to use Firebolt. Actually, Ray of Frost on Divine Templar Beam
Okay.
for 21.
That's a hit.
He takes 8 points of cold damage. That just messed my brain up. Why is that only 8? Oh, yeah, 8 points of cold damage.
All right. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay. Garathon his turn is up.
Alright, so, Garathon time. You see Templar B? He's attacking him.
Okay. Perfect.
And he's going to go ahead, after he's done attacking him, with both an unarmed strike and the little chain whip he's got, he's going to see... Can that thunder be activated once a turn, or is it conditional? That's what I can't remember.
I think he has to hit twice with a weapon.
Okay, well, he's going to go ahead and hit once with the flail.
So
he's going to hit once with his unarmed strike.
The unarmed strike misses. The dagger hits. I think, if I recall. Yeah, it hits.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll the damage.
So 9.
And he's going to go ahead and flurry of blows him. Same thing.
First one's a miss. Second one's a hit. For 9.
Perfect. Yep. Garathon's good.
Okay. Alright, C is going to go ahead and... C's going to dash to right here. A is going to go ahead and take his regular movement here. And flank Heracles. Well, actually, you know what? First, Aether is going to use his legendary action. He's going to shield bash Heracles. So I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Is this to push me?
It's to knock you prone.
Oh, okay. I think I get advantage on that from my feet. Yeah.
Okay, so you are not knocked prone. Alright, so the Divine Templar A is going to attempt to strike you.
Okay.
With a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
For 11 radiant damage. Aether is going to go ahead and use his bonus action to move without triggering opportunity attacks here. And he's going to strike at Sir Thomas twice. Hang on, let me double check something. Yeah. He's going to strike at you twice. He pulls out his red steel greatsword. 24 to hit. And a 19 to hit. And he's going to imbue one of them. He's going to imbue one of them with his smite. For 16. Sorry, hang on. Sorry. 21 plus 20 plus 23. 21, 20, 23, 20, 41, 64 damage.
Okay, I'm currently at 51 hit points. So this is happening between 2 attacks, right?
This is happening between 2 attacks. So the first one is going to do 21.
Okay.
He'll imbue the second attack with the radiant damage.
Alright, so in between attacks, here's what's going to happen, right? I'm going to fall down to 30 hit points, which is halfway. So I'm then going to go ahead and use my Bloodied Not Unbowed feature to give myself 24 temporary hit points. And refresh all my stuff, whatever. And then I'll take the air damage.
Okay. And then I need you to make...
How much damage is that?
So the second amount of damage is 43 damage. Split between... So 20 slashing, 23 radiant. And then I need you to make a con save.
So the second amount's 43 damage.
Yeah, the second strike is 43.
I'm at 11 hit points, and I need to make a what save?
A con save.
16.
You succeed.
I'm at 11 hit points. Good lordy.
Alright. He will end his turn there. Heracles, you're up.
I'm going to swing on the weaker one, Templar D.
Okay. That is a miss.
Wait. I'm gonna use Lightning Spirit again. Got to do that. Come on.
Still a miss.
Okay.
So is that your first attack?
Come on.
So your first attack is a miss, second attack is going to hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's my... Wait, I'm gonna use a lucky. Second lucky.
Alright, yeah, that'll hit.
It makes the first attack hit.
Okay.
Okay. So, let me do math real quick. Whatever I got plus 6 from Heavy Weapon Mastery. 28 plus 6. 34.
Alright.
34 damage.
So you said 34, so 28 plus... Okay, so I need to add 6 damage to that. Okay. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. Malia, you're up.
Alright. Hopefully my cat is no longer eating my headset and everybody can hear me.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Alright. I am going to use my Shadeborn Trickster ability to get away from this guy. I'm going to take movement to get into the red, which he said was resolve. And I'm going to attack Templar D.
Okay.
24 to hit.
That's a hit.
10 damage,
Okay.
plus an additional 12 for 22 damage.
You're going to see the Divine Templar sink to his knees.
And then I'm going to use Activate Whales of the Grave to do an 11 damage onto Templar A.
Okay.
That was my second. Whales of the Grave. Alrighty.
Okay. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Nope, that was my bonus action, and attack.
Okay, perfect. Sir Thomas, you're up.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit terrified. 1 second.
Oh yeah, this guy's kind of he's a beast.
He's angry with me. I felt it. 1 second. Okay, whenever I deal damage to a creature with an unarmored strike, alright, awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look over at Aether Stone Call. I'm going to spend a Moxie point, and I'm going to brace up real quick. 20 temp hit points. I will take it.
Okay.
That is my bonus action. Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to swing on Aether Stone Call here, right? I'm going to be calling these hits real quick as we're doing this, right? I'm going to be calling these hits for my insane.
Okay, well let's do one attack at a time. All right.
You might have.
I'm going to get killed here.
No, I'm just saying. So, I'm going to take it one attack at a time because I want you. I'm assuming your attacks do what kind of damage?
I'm going to be dealing force and psychic.
Force.
And psychic, yes.
Okay.
So first one, I'm calling it with my Moxie thing. If it hits, it deals max damage. And I'm also going to call it with my low insano meter.
Okay.
First thing.
Oh, nice.
Does a 20 hit him?
It does.
Okay, he's going to be taking 16 plus...
Okay, roll your psycho damage.
Alright, 16 plus 28 damage total.
Okay,
and
so he's going to be...
also-
Okay, let me stop you right there. He's going to be taking 12 psychic damage. Your punch seems to have done nothing else to him.
Force damage does nothing. Okay, interesting. Alright. Upon hitting him, I'm going to be trying to heel stomp him, right? If that makes any sense. So as I strike him, I'm going to feint my hand. I'm going to just jab my foot into his. What happens is he has to succeed on a dex saving throw of a DC 15, or its speed is reduced to 0 for a minute. And he can repeat it at the end of each of his turns. And alright, so I'm assuming that's just going to be used up. Or does it... my thing is, does it work? Is it used up if it works, or is it used up permanently?
Oh, I think it's used up because when you try to attempt to use a focus point to do something, right? When you burn the focus point, that's for the attempt. So unless it specifies you get the point back, it just doesn't. You just don't get the point back.
It did not. No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit him again. Right.
Okay. And then I need you to roll your I need you to roll your Insano die.
Yeah. First in the Insano die for the first one. All right. 1 point. We're gonna be rolling it again because we're gonna be. Let's see first if the attack hit. But we're gonna be rolling it again.
Okay.
27. I'm pretty sure.
You'll hit him.
Insano die again.
Okay.
All right. 2 points. And so 44. 9 damage.
All right. He will take that 9 damage.
And this one, I'm going to try to low blow him. When I deal damage to a creature with an armed strike, I can hit the creature below the belt, and the creature must succeed a strength saving throw, DC 15, which I'm imagining he's probably going to succeed by. I want to see if it works.
A strength
creature have advantage.
A strength saving throw?
Yeah. Yeah.
He got does a 28 succeed?
A little bit. Yeah.
You hit him right in the cod piece.
Sir Thomas is gonna look up in horror. Oh no! And he's gonna try to hit him one more time. There's a 29 hit.
It does.
That's a crit, baby! Heck yeah! Awesome. So, for the crit, I'm assuming that does nothing for the force damage.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't do anything.
I am calling this as well with my Insano meter. Does it do something for the Insano meter?
Well, you got to roll the Insano die, but you still do just the 44.
3 points.
You know, I'll let you roll the 8d4. Why not?
Heck yeah! Hold on.
Why not? I'm feeling generous.
16. Thank you. 16 damage. And with that, Sir Thomas is going to promptly move very far the fuck away.
Okay. Well, since you are leaving his space, he's going to go ahead.
No. Please.
He's using his opportunity attack here. For a 25 to hit, doing 11 slashing damage, and your speed is 0.
Does that get reduced to 6 or 5?
No.
Do we round up or down for resistance?
So it's going to be rounded down for you. But yeah, so you
6. Okay.
yeah, your speed becomes 0.
Okay, well, Sir Thomas is dead. Alright, well, GG's, guys. Next turn.
I love the Sentinel feat. It's great.
It's really good, yeah.
Anyway, Sister Mirabelle is going to go ahead and activate her special ability. Yeah, I'll use white for this one. I think that's about center. Lock the two together, and then she's going to go ahead and use Healing Word on you, Sir Thomas.
How generous.
She's going to use her last first level spell slot for it. So you heal for 16. Yeah, you still heal for 16, and then you heal for an additional 10 as the aura pulses out.
Thank you, Sister Mirabelle. We love you.
And she's going to put herself right here. So, Heracles, you will heal for 10. I don't think anyone else has taken damage yet.
I have 3 hit points missing. Yes.
Okay, well, yeah, you heal for full.
Okay, I heal for 10, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. Templar B is going to try to smack Garethon in the face. Because that's just what he does. With a 23 to hit, I believe that hits.
It does hit, yes.
Hitting him for 6 radiant.
So he can't deflect because it's radiant. Okay, he's just gonna eat it.
Yeah, their weapons are not physical. Okay. D is still kneeling. Ross, you're up.
Alright, seeing the utter destruction that is being placed upon Sir Thomas, Russ is going to move within range. He's going to cast Command. Command drop, so that's disarm, basically, on either Stonecall.
Okay.
That's an 18 Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, he got a nat 1.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. So
And
he takes 1 embarrassment damage. Because even the king is not immune to embarrassment damage.
And then, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Retrieve on his weapon.
Oh, okay. That is a choice.
Okay. And so now it is on my person.
So you're holding on to his red steel greatsword?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Well. Alright, is that your turn?
No, I'm going to move 15 feet away.
Oh, alright.
Ross, I gotta say, you got some pretty metal nuts there, bro. That was fucking sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's my turn.
Okay. Aether is going to go ahead and use one of his legendary actions to fire a shot, a range attack at Ross.
Alright.
Let's see. So, does a 22 hit?
I'm going to use shield.
Okay.
So, we're good to go.
Alright, Sethazar, you're up.
Seeing that Heracles is in a bad spot, I'm gonna move back so I can get a shot on D. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What the heck? Ah, I can't grab my token. Thank you.
Is that helpful?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put him right. I don't want to get too close to C. Put him right there. And I'm going to use Firebolt on it.
On Aether?
No, on D.
On Templar D. Templar D is currently kneeling, and it doesn't seem like any additional damage is going to do anything.
Oh. Can I move that to A then?
Sure.
Okay, let me re-roll that. 16.
A 16 misses.
Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action cast Hex.
Okay, what are you hexing?
Aether Stonecall.
Okay, what are you hexing? What attribute?
Okay, so I'm gonna say Strength.
Okay.
Hopefully that'll help you guys out a little bit.
Okay. He's going to use his legendary action to move up to here.
Oh. Fun. Don't like that.
And I'm assuming, is your turn over? I'm assuming your turn is over. That's why I did that. Garethon's turn is now.
Garethon's gonna start punching.
He is punching.
And hitting with the dagger, yes, at Divine Templar B.
Alright, so the dagger misses. The punch hits. For 8.
How damaged is this guy looking?
He looks pretty damaged.
He's gonna go ahead. Can he bonus action cold attack, or does it have to be main action?
I think his
Or-
breath
or
weapon
like breath
is
weapon.
breath weapon is bonus action.
He's
No,
gonna go ahead.
actually, no.
And
Breath
bonus
weapon
action-
is no. Breath weapon is action. Is full action.
No. One second. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and while expending our focus point, flurry of blows.
So he's burned 2 focus points.
Yep, he's saving it for something special.
Okay, flurry of blows. 23 and 18 both hit. And you'll see Divine Templar B kneel.
Good job.
And Garethon's gonna go ahead and move over towards here, and then that's gonna be his turn.
Okay. Templar C is going to run up to Ross here and is going to attempt to strike at the hand that's carrying Aether's sword. He's going to miss. A is going to move right next to Templar D. and is going to take a strike at Heracles. 18
Yeah, that hits.
for 19 radiant damage.
Alright.
And then you're going to see light come down, and you'll see Divine Templar D and B stand back up. Alright. And Aether is going to go ahead and use a bonus action to heal himself. So that's number 1. And he's going to go ahead and just walk right on past Sethazar and Garethon there. With his bonus action. Yeah, actually, he's not going to... He's already used his bonus action, never mind. So he'll take those opportunity attacks. Okay.
I'm gonna cast. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Firebolt at him.
Okay, that is a miss.
Okay. Why am I rolling so good?
Alright. He is now going to attempt to grapple you in order to just get his sword back.
Alright.
So I need you to... strength versus dex. Strength or dex versus strength or dex. You need to beat a 25.
Okay, I'm going to use a lucky on a dexterity. So 1 sec. It's not really my... Okay.
Doesn't he have disadvantage with strength checks because of Hex?
Yep.
16.
Oh. Okay, so he got a 17 instead. So he gets his sword back.
Nice.
Oh shit.
And... yeah, and that'll be his turn. He's got his sword back.
Alright.
He will remember this, Ross.
Gotta protect my friends. Sorry.
I get it.
And, how much HP do I get back from,
It's a D4. Which
So
so you get 4.
'cause of
So
Beacon
you,
of Por- yeah.
you get 4. All healing is maxed out for all sources of healing.
I'm going to use, Tactical Shift. Second wind. That means I regain... Oh wait, all healing is max, so...
All healing is
does that include
maxed.
second wind? Okay, 16.
I think for temp HP, I don't know if how it applies to temp HP, but I'm gonna just say yes on temp HP. Well, I'm just saying for temp HP. I don't know how temp HP applies, but I'm just gonna say temp HP is also maxed out for wherever that's relevant.
Tactical Shift, I can move 15 feet without opportunity attack.
Nice.
And then I just walk over. I'm gonna tell the others, hey guys, I think we're supposed to be going towards the spell symbols. He's gonna walk over and flank Thurston Call. This time he's gonna use the axe.
Oh, you're using Azara's axe?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna be rolling at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
So whatever the 12 plus the modifier is.
So 23.
Okay, so 23 will hit.
Okay. 2d12 plus 8. Plus 8, that's 21. Plus 3, that's 24.
Wait, so is that second? So that's. Hang on. Where's
That's one
the?
attack.
So 23, 24.
Yeah, 24.
Okay.
24 damage. So I have to swing again.
Divine Templar C is going to use his reaction to impose an additional disadvantage on that. So roll
We'll
again.
use a lucky to negate that disadvantage.
Okay.
I mean, actually, heroic inspiration to negate that heroic. Yes. So, so 12 plus 3, 15. On top of all the damage I did before that.
Okay. He's going to go ahead and use his legendary action to strike at Ross. And he's going to get a nat 1. Of course he is. He takes 1 more embarrassment damage.
Wow. My heart's beating so fast, I'm so scared right now.
Alright, Malia, you're up.
Don't worry, Ross. I'll hold your hand.
When B and D came back up, did they come back up at full health, or did
No.
it look like they just came up with minimum hit points?
It seems they were healed some amount, but they cannot die, but they're not full HP.
Alright, I'm gonna steady aim at and take a shot at A then.
Okay. That's a
21
hit.
to hit. For 12 plus an additional 9 for 21 damage.
Nice.
And then I'll activate my last Whales of the Grave to do 8 damage to D and see if I can get him back down on his knee.
He does go back down. Alright. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, I use steady aim, so I can't move.
Okay. Alright. Another legendary action. Aether will attempt to hit Ross a second time. Does a 28 hit?
Oh yeah, it's just 3 over. Nice.
So
Oh,
11.
because of shield.
Sorry. 16 slashing plus 18 radiant. For a grand total of 34. And then now it's Sir Thomas's turn.
So Sir Thomas is gonna bonus action quickly brace up, and he's gonna gain some bonus temp HP real quick.
Also, you heal for 4, by the way.
13. Heck, thanks.
Also, the temp HP is maxed.
At 27.
Yeah, because I'm saying with Sister Maribel's thing, you gain whatever temp HP the roll is, you would gain max.
Heck yeah, thanks. 1 second.
That's part of the, that's part of her ability for Beacon of Hope.
Okay, I thought it was just normal healing. Thank you. 1 second. All right.
Well, it says
quickly,
any points possible from any healing. I'm considering temp HP as part of that any.
Thank you. How kind. All right. Well, so at least metagaming here. Should one of us also go try to help Mom with the symbols, or do we all just try to save each other from Aether?
That is the
No.
question.
That's what Heracles said, at least.
Well, Sir Thomas is gonna run through here, pushing past Sethazar, saying, "Go, aid her," and he's just gonna try to dive kick Aether's Stone Call.
Okay.
Also, again, calling this with his funny little, his funny little Insanometer.
Okay. That is a complete miss.
I just go past. All right. Well, Sir Thomas is gonna get back up, and he's going to try to question mark kick him as he's getting back up. 17.
That is a miss.
Man, he's not hitting him. He's not hitting him. Okay, hold on. Let me. All right. Well, I'm currently at 6, so that's interesting. All right. Well, Sir Thomas did what he could, and he's gonna look in shame, and he's gonna point for Sethazar to go as he accepts his beating.
Okay. Sister Mirabelle will attempt to use Guiding Bolt. She's going to twin the spell using her final sorcery point. She's going to use both on Aether. 21 does hit. And she's going to learn very quickly that it does 0 damage to him.
Yeah, radiant damage. Oh no.
But the other effect is still active. And everyone heals for 10. Alright.
It's really convenient if I would have lost health.
Alright, B is going to attempt to start attacking the healer. Is going to miss completely. D is down. Ross, your turn is up.
Alright.
Also, make sure you heal for 10, if you haven't already.
I just did. Do I get more
Perfect.
healing on the start of my turn, right?
You get 4.
4. Cool. I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay. What spell are you casting?
Using a bonus action, I'm going to cast Misty Step in Malia's direction.
Okay. I don't think Sentinel can touch that, so...
Nope. Mage Slayer could, but not Sentinel.
Let me figure out where that's going to take me. Yeah, okay.
Right there, like on the edge of the green circle. Like right there.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go. I was trying to maneuver around all the bubbles and stuff. But I'm going to... let's see. Sorry, I'm thinking of which way I want to go here. I'm gonna just run towards the middle, I guess. Right on the edge of that. And then, I can only cast a cantrip from here. So I will cast Sorcerer's Bolt.
On which target?
I'm going to throw it at Templar A.
Okay.
And this is at advantage, so I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah, fish for a nat 20.
Yeah.
Either one will hit, so...
Sweet, okay, 2d8.
Okay.
Ouch, okay. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, Sethazar, you're up.
I am going to move towards the blue circle. If I can. Right. I'm gonna get, actually, I'm gonna attack A as well. With Firebolt. For
That is a hit.
25.
Okay.
So, let me make sure it rolled 2 for that.
Yeah, you rolled 2d10. Got a 3 and a 5.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, perfect. Now it's Garethon's turn.
Garethon about to go whip around Aether Stone Call, and he's about to go hit him with that 1-2 dagger hit that has lightning.
Okay. 18 misses. 11 misses.
Damn, what about our healing?
Oh!
I'm assuming you want to add on the unarmed strike.
Yes, one more unarmed strike.
A 10 misses.
Man, okay, well, Garathon's gonna stand there sad.
Okay.
That's
All right. Well, C is going to go ahead and take a swing at Garathon here with a dirty 20 to hit, which misses. And he's not going to do anything. A is going to move up to Sethazar and is going to take a swing. 13 to hit, which also misses.
Yes, it does.
Okay. More light's going to pour down from the heavens. You'll see Divine Templar D stand back up. Okay. Aether. Spoiled for choice for targets. Alright, let me just make this a little less clumpy. Okay. He's going to take a swing at Sir Thomas. He's going to try to Divine Smite Sir Thomas, and then he's going to take a swing at Heracles. Well, actually, you know what? First, he's going to use his Lay on Hands again. And he's going to give it to... he's going to distribute it amongst the Templars. And then he's going to take 2 swings. So first swing is going to be on Sir Thomas. And that's his second Lay on Hands. So, yeah, that's going to miss. 13 does not hit. Second attack is going to be on Heracles. With a 19 to hit.
Alright, I hit.
Okay. For 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. And that'll be his turn. Heracles. You heal for 4.
Round to the flank. Alright.
Oh.
Can't move away to protect Sister Maribel, so I'm just gonna keep attacking Stoneclaw. This time I'm gonna use the Greatsword though.
Okay. So what are you doing to get advantage? Did you use second wind or? There's no flanking.
Wait, yeah.
I don't do flanking here.
Oh, okay. Then I use my second heroic inspiration that I got from.
Okay.
Sethazar?
Divine Templar C is going to go ahead and attempt to intervene on that to get rid of that nat 20.
I'm going to use my last lucky to tell him to pick it up himself. I'm kidding.
Okay.
28 damage. That's 28 damage, so my second swing is just a normal swing.
That is a miss.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. He's going to use his first legendary action to swing back at you.
Alright.
And he's going to try to use Divine Smite with it.
Alright.
29 to hit for...
Alright.
Oh man, that sucks. 8 plus... Well, that's makes... so 8 slashing, 19 radiant.
8, 19, points up. This triggers my heat and I regain health.
Okay.
Oh wait, so it's max, right?
Yeah, you get max.
That's...
When the earth began to tremble, he stood steady, spoke his claim. Rise for me and cliffs obeyed him, valleys rose and swallowed flame. Gods looked down from burning heaven, saw him hold the quaking line, laid their favor on his shoulders.
Alright, so now, Sir Thomas, you're up.
Miss
Sorry,
Malia?
I apologize. Malia, you're up.
I know I only get one attack.
I apologize. I just hit the next button and it was already on you. That's my fault.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to search, try to figure out if there's something helping these Templars get back up to their feet. For 20.
From what you can tell, the spell that Aether cast at the very beginning is what's powering the Templars.
Alright. So we have to bring down Aether for them to go down. Well,
I'll let you consider that your bonus action if you want. So that way you can attack still.
well, it is my bonus action because I have to
Okay,
observe it
yeah.
feet.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said it was act. Okay. Never mind. Can you carry on?
No.
Continue.
Because I have to observe it fate, I can use the search as a bonus action. So I can qualify that. This is against Aether. 23 to hit.
That is a hit.
10 damage plus an additional 7 for 17.
Okay. Would you like to
He's
move?
If I move too far away, I won't be able to get my shot on him. Because I can only be at 80 feet. Yeah, if I move too far away, I'm not going to be I'm not going to get my sneak attack. So, where they're positioned right now, I'm not going to move.
Okay. All right. With that, we'll move on to Sir Thomas.
My question is, if I just let my attacks do normal damage, will that be fine, or does he just not take any damage from that either?
That's a good question. Why don't you find out?
Well, Sir Thomas is going to go ahead and he's going to, like, Moxie infuse his strike, and he's just going to try to haymaker this guy with normal damage. Normal bludgeoning.
Sure.
Doesn't hit.
That is a miss.
He's going to try to do it again.
The dice just don't like you right now.
No, hold on.
Have you burnt your heroic inspiration yet?
I had a heroic inspiration?
Yeah, you're human.
I gave that to you at the beginning.
Yeah, you have
wasn't-
actually. Yeah, beginning of the fight, Celsar gave you and Heracles and I believe Garathon all heroic inspiration.
I did not know this.
So,
Okay,
because you're human, you get one.
So you technically have two. You could burn them both to try to hit them.
Well, I'm going to try to burn the first one on the one I actually use the Moxie Fuse Punch for. Let's see if that works.
Okay.
24, there
There
we
you
go.
go, that
Full
hits.
max damage. Does it hit, though? Like, does it actually deal 16?
It will hurt him.
He has resistance, doesn't he?
Yeah, so you do the max possible damage to him, yeah?
So it's 16 or is it 8?
Oh, that's a good question, isn't it?
Does he look like he's fully hurt by my fist, or does he look like he's half hurt by my fist?
He takes damage.
You know what? Make him do a wisdom saving throw for me right now.
Okay. Does a 28 succeed?
Yes, it succeeds. All right,
Okay.
well, Sir Thomas is just going to curse at him, and then he's going to go cry.
He's a paladin, guys. His saves are going to be ridiculous.
All right. He's gonna say mind your tongue, and he's gonna use a legendary action on you, and he's gonna hit with a 25 to hit for 17 slashing damage.
Remember, resistance.
So
Would that make it 9 or 8?
it would take the lower number. You rounding down for you guys, rounding up for enemies. Okay. Also, you got your 4 heat. I see. All right. So Sister Mirabelle is not moving. She's still happy where she is. She's going to try to attempt to bonk this Templar.
Everyone gets 10 HP, right?
Yeah, everyone's going to heal for 10. And she does 7 damage to this Templar. And she bonks him.
Huge.
I love the reverb.
Yeah.
Well, Templar B is not fond of that, so he's going to try to hit her back. He's going to miss. Doesn't stop him from trying. Templar D is going to come over here and join Templar A in attacking Sethazar. With a 19 to hit for 7 radiant damage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna eat that.
And now it's Ross's turn.
Right. I'm going to cast a spell.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke
Okay.
Nice.
Go ahead.
at 2nd level.
Is that Dex or Wisdom?
Dex of 13.
They got an 18, so they'll take half, I believe.
They take
10.
10.
That's fire damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. So Ross is casting a spell.
Yeah. And it's going right towards Aether.
That is a miss.
Advantage. One more second.
That one is a hit.
25. Right. Oh, but I got doubles at the very least. So that's 13 cold damage. I'm gonna go ahead and roll my 2d4. So Aether takes 19 cold damage before resistances, and then it's going to bounce towards Templar C, and I'll make that attack 17.
That one is a miss. Or do you get advantage on that one, or no?
Let me see, 1 second. You advantage on the attack rolls of sorcerer spells you cast. That's what it says. So,
So,
I guess.
so yes?
Yeah.
I would assume so.
So let me go here. Roll me all the way down here. 1 second. 22.
Alright, that one will hit.
18 damage,
Okay.
and I got another double, so let's see if any was within 30 feet.
B
No.
is.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
B
yes,
is
B,
within
B is within 30 feet. Never mind.
30 feet of. Sweet. $28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm just gonna go for the crit. No crit, that's okay. And that's 16 to B.
Okay.
And I get one more bounce because I'm casting at the 3rd level. That would be 4 bounces.
Throwing it at D or A?
D probably. Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah,
that one misses.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to move towards the judgment circle. And that's my turn.
Okay. Well, Sethazar, you're up.
Yay, I get to deal with fun things in front of me. I'm gonna go ahead and attack D.
You heal for 4, by the way.
Oh, yay. It's convenient. Actually, I'm gonna cast... Nope, yep, I'm just gonna attack it with my sickle. For a 22.
That is a hit.
Takes 4 slashing damage. I don't know about the necrotic damage, so I don't know how much damage that does to it.
What was the die that I made you roll? Do you recall?
I don't.
Okay, I believe it was a D8. So go ahead and roll a D8.
Okay.
All right.
So 12 damage.
Yeah, so it's going to be a D8 of necrotic based off of certain conditions, which you might be able to guess the conditions. Okay. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Actually, yes, I'm gonna cast. What the fuck? Bonus action, cast Veil of the Reaper.
Okay.
I'm really hoping you guys have enough true sight. So I'm invisible until my next turn.
Okay, are you moving?
No.
No, you're staying still.
Yep, I'm invisible.
Okay. Alright, Garethon's turn. What is Garethon doing? Also, actually, I need after, I'll wait until the end of this round before I ask this. So, yeah, let's do Garethon.
Garethon is going to try and hit him with a stunning strike, if one of the hits land.
So first dagger hit is a nat 1, misses. That one is a 10, that's a miss. And that's also a miss.
All 3 of his attacks miss.
Got a 9, 10, and 10.
Dog, Garethon sucks right now. He's gonna do a little twirl in sadness. I don't know.
Okay. Well, does Garethon want to try to do anything else?
He used both of his actions, so he technically can't really do anything else.
I mean, he's got focus points.
Well, no, because he already used his bonus action. So.
Well,
What about his breath weapon?
oh, that's an action.
Also needs bonus action.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, Divine Templar C is going to step over to this side and take a swing at Sir Thomas. I don't think a 10 hits. And then A is going to take a swing at where he believes Sethazar is, so he's rolling at disadvantage. He gets a nat 1. Takes maximum embarrassment damage.
Yeah.
Alright. So, with that round over, I need to ask this question. This battle might go on for a good while longer. Do we want to stop and come back to it next week? Or do you want to keep going?
Y'all's call. I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah, I'm good with whatever.
I'm fine with
I know it's getting late for some people.
Molly, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. It's actually, next week is after the spring forward and time difference will be different. So if we held it over a week, I would be a little late. So.
Yeah, I'm good to continue.
Alright. Well, Aether is going to use his bonus action to move over here without triggering opportunity attacks. And he's going to take 2 swings at Sister Maribel because he doesn't like the fact that you guys are getting healed. And he's going to...
healing his Templars. It's not fair. Come on.
Well, he's going to do what he does. So he's got a 26 to hit her on the first attack. He's going to imbue that one with the Smite, And 21 also hits, I believe. Yes. Yes. So both attacks hit. So, oopsie, wrong one. So 15 plus 17 plus 26. Jeez. 15 plus 17 is 32, 26, 38, 58 points of damage. And Sister Mirabella's really low. And now it is Heracles' turn.
Is it a bonus action to give someone a healing potion?
Bonus action to use it on yourself. An action to use it on somebody else. And also you're going to see light pour down onto the Templars.
Should I heal Sister Maribel or...
Just attack him.
Okay. I'm gonna move over Sister Maribel and try and protect her. I'm gonna use Fighting Spirit. Oh wait, I gain 4 HP. And I'm gonna attack twice with advantage because of Fighting Spirit.
Oh, hang on a second. I need to roll concentration on Sister Maribel here.
Yeah, for Beacon of Hope.
She gets advantage, so... She got a 22... So it's half of the top damage, right?
Correct.
So 17 plus 26, 33, 43, half of which... Yeah, no, she barely succeeds.
Wow. Way to hold on to that, Sister Maribel. Wow.
So yeah, Beacon of Hope is it was close.
It was pretty close. Wow. Good thing she's a warcaster.
That's 40 damage total.
No, she gets advantage because of Beacon of Hope. That's one it's one of the nice things about it. Oh, never mind. It's just wisdom saving throws, but you know I'm gonna let her keep it. Anyway, sorry. Say it again.
40 damage total.
For what?
I'm sort of swinging on Thoracic Stoneclaw.
What were the attack rolls?
28 and 29.
I don't see the rolls.
Neither do I.
Wait, where is it?
The last roll I saw was like 6 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So maybe something wrong.
I don't know. I see them in the chat. It doesn't say that I rolled to myself.
Okay, I mean they're both gonna hit, so yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Or I guess you already rolled damage, right?
Yeah, 40 damage total.
40 damage total. Okay. All right. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
Oh, that's my turn.
Okay. He's going to legendary action attack you.
Okay.
He's gonna miss. I don't think a 14 will hit you.
It doesn't.
Okay. Malia.
Is there any way I can channel some of this resolve energy I'm standing in and have been standing in for the last 3 turns?
Mechanically, no. These, so above the table, for each one that was failed, Aether is empowered. There's certain thresholds for each individual one. But otherwise, you know, yeah. So the drawback is if he's empowered fully with all 5, he gains significant boost to his stats. You guys only failed one aspect of his virtues, so he only gained 1.
Okay. Okay. Okay,
But
so
yeah.
no mystic energy from this circle I've been standing in. Okay.
Yes, pretty much.
Alright. I'll just take my one shot. 28.
With a nat 20? Hey, you say one... Oh, let me take my one shot.
So that is 15 damage plus an additional 20
Okay.
on Aether Stone Call.
Alright, perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, if I had any blight dice back, but they don't come back on a short rest.
Okay. Heracles, you made sure to heal for 4, right?
Let me check. 4. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I'm now.
Hey, so Sir Thomas, you're up. You heal for 4.
So Sir Thomas is gonna open with an insult to Aether Stone Call. Give me that wisdom saving throw.
Does a 30 succeed?
Okay, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, it succeeds.
He's really good at saving throws. That's why I haven't been
alright.
trying to.
Divine Templar C is going to take that sweet opportunity attack there. He's going to miss.
Sir Thomas is gonna point at him, wink, and he's gonna go over and he's just gonna pud his best to just hit Aether Stone Call, right? With a 23
That hits.
for normal bludgeoning. 13 damage. All right, next attack. Misses.
That is indeed a miss.
Well, I hit him for 13 damage, and it's not all I can do.
Okay.
Good job, buddy. And Heracles pats him on the shoulder.
Sister Maribel will go ahead and use Prayer of Healing to heal everyone around, all of her allies that have taken damage for 34, because she's casting it at 3rd level.
He heals herself. Right?
Yeah, and she's going to heal herself for 34 as well.
Are Malia and I within range?
Let's see. Prayer of Healing. It's 30 feet.
Oh, probably not then.
No. I'm okay. I haven't been hit by any of these guys, but I don't know about you.
Well, la-dee-da-da.
And then everyone else also... So she's going to heal for 4, and then for an additional 10, so 14. And then everyone else heals for an additional 10. Alright, Templar B will still continue the assault on Sister Maribel here. With a 17 to hit. That is a miss. Yes, that's a miss. Divine Templar D is also going to try to attempt to swing on Sethazar at disadvantage because you are still currently invisible. He's going to miss. And now it's Ross's turn.
I'm gonna bonus action health potion.
Yep, so you heal for the full 10.
Oh yeah, right.
Prayer of Healing. Not Prayer of Healing, Beacon of Hope.
Hope.
It's great.
Okay, yeah, it really is. Okay, now I'm going to cast another 3rd level chromatic orb at Aether Stone Call.
Nice.
That is a miss. That one is a
25.
hit. Woo! Woo!
Oh, that was good damage.
That is juicy.
Nice.
Alright,
Did it
28
bounce?
gold. Yes, it did, because I got 2 sevens. So it's going to go towards B, because I want to protect Sister Maribel.
Woo!
Crit.
Nice.
Woo!
So it's what? It's double dice, right?
It's double dice. Which I don't... Yeah, it's impossible to not get doubles. So, for that.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, he's gonna end up kneeling. So.
Okay.
Yay!
And I got 2 more doubles. So it's gonna bounce to. Ooh, I guess it's gonna go towards D. That does not hit.
That one will not hit. That also will not hit.
Alright, I'm going to move a little bit closer here. Let me just take off my spell slot. That's 20 feet. And that's my turn.
Okay, Sethazar.
I'm technically no longer invisible. So I should have moved. That was dumb of me. I'm going to. I'm gonna go for D again and
Okay.
attack with my sickle for a 21.
That is a hit.
So it takes 4.
And then add the D8.
So 7 in total.
Okay.
I just closed my character sheet. Hold on. Let me do that. And I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis at first level on myself.
Nice.
So I have 5 temp HP. And until that goes away, they take 5 cold damage if they hit me.
Sorry. Well, how much? Oh, if they hit you, they take 5.
Yep, if they hit me, they take 5 cold damage. Until my temp HP goes away. So.
Well, that'll go away with 1 hit. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, I know.
So, are you moving, or is that your turn?
No, because I know if I move, I'm gonna get attacked. So I'd rather not move.
Okay. Garethon is up.
So just let us know. Garethon has one mission alone.
He does have a complete Flame of the Elder Oath available to him at this point.
What does that do again?
It completely ignores resistances and it adds a whole bunch of damage.
Use it against Aether Stone Call.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and he's gonna, using his bonus action to dodge and disengage, or dash and disengage, over to Stone Call, he doesn't provoke opportunity tag. He's gonna use Flame of the Elder Oath on him, as well as his thunder if it hits.
Let's see, where is the Flame of the Elder Oath? I know it's on his page, on his thing. I know he put it on there. Oh, he didn't actually define it. Okay, that's fine. So he's going to use it on Aether. So let's see if he hits. He's got to hit. That's the only thing. That's the only condition. First attack, miss.
Yep.
Second attack,
Come on,
hits.
Yes, yes.
And then, yes, third attack misses. So this.
He didn't get a third attack. I dodged and disengaged. That
So
way he didn't
12.
have that.
Oh. So his dice are upgraded, and it ignores all resistances. As the aspect of the dragon comes out.
Nice.
So he hits him for that full 50.
Wow.
And the thunder damage?
No, because only one attack hit.
Was it the dagger?
No, it was the dagger, but he has to hit twice with the dagger.
Can he use his heroic inspiration?
I mean,
yeah, let's say
probably.
that.
You want to do use the heroic inspiration to?
Yeah.
No,
Let's see
that's a miss.
Okay.
It's a 12.
We tried.
Okay.
It was really rad though. How's he looking?
He's not looking great. He's looking angrier and angrier. Anyway, C is going to come up and stab you in the back. He's going to miss. These Divine Templars are not doing so hot. He's going to move himself to right here, so he can impose disadvantage on various things. And then A is going to attempt to attack Stethazar. These guys haven't hit very much. He's also missing. Yeah. Okay. Well, Aether is going to go ahead and use Lay on Hands on himself for the 3rd time. And then he's going to continue to try to lay into Sister Maribel.
Damn.
21 does hit. He's Divine Smiting that one. A 13 misses. So 11 plus 14's 25 on
Does
Sister Maribel.
Garabon still have that deflect attacks when it hits an opponent?
I believe.
I think it has to be like right next to each other.
He is right next
Is he
to
right next to-
Sister Maribel.
Oh yeah, he should do that then.
Yeah, you got four focus points still. You haven't used
So
them.
he will
do that.
deflect that attack against Sister Maribel.
For 11, yeah, that deflects the whole attack.
Because that's what he would do, and that's it.
Nice.
Alright, so she takes 0 damage. And then these guys heal for that much. Okay. And now it's Heracles' turn.
I'm gonna attack. That's my first attack. That's my second attack.
Still not showing up.
It's not showing up. Make sure you roll into everybody.
Really? Let me check if I'm rolling. How do I check?
Yeah, right click on the roller.
On the roller? In the bottom left corner?
No, on your attacks.
Oh.
Like, are you using your actions roller?
Yeah, I'm using my action roller.
Yes, you should be able to just click on the plus whatever the number is, then you can see if it's going to everyone or self.
Yeah, it says, everyone.
Try refreshing the page and then rolling again.
Okay.
There we go.
There
See?
we go.
Yeah, that'll hit. That one's a hit. That one's also a hit. Although the Templar is going to impose disadvantage on one of those, so... Okay, that still hits, so... 32.
Yeah, 32 plus 6. From Heavy Member Mastery.
Okay. Anything else with your turn?
That's my... Actually, wait. I do have a bonus action. It's my gloves. I can make them do 1d6 additional damage. So for every hit, 2d6. I assume he's resistant to fire, but I'm gonna roll it anyway. 5.
Okay. Alright. He's going to use his legendary action to, again, continue to attack Sister Maribel. This seems to be the win condition for him.
Please hit me instead, please.
23 does hit. 15. He's smiting this. 15 plus 22 for 37. She needs to make a con save. Yes, con save. So 37. Yeah, so The Beacon of Hope goes down.
Old men carve his deeds
No.
whisper low King Aethor's name.
All right. Malia, your turn.
Born to fire
Alright.
on a blood-wet plain.
No rat advantage against Aether Stone Call.
Blades, every scar
That is a
4
hit.
to hit.
set in skin like runes, every breath an answer
10 plus an additional 7 for 17.
on his shoulders.
Okay.
laid gift of hands that once shaped the world's first caves.
All right, Sir Thomas.
Could not split his gaze. He would rise
So, Sir Thomas, he's gonna look at Aether's phone call, and he's just gonna start ramming. We're gonna do stack by time. We're gonna try to infuse it with Moxie points. We're gonna cross our fingers and hope that this hits. As with my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and activate my tattoos again. Right?
Activating your
hope-
tattoos cause you to do force.
Bonus. You know what? Yeah, it is kind of pointless to activate my tattoos, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Never mind. I'm not doing that. Anyways, first attack, Moxie Field Strike. I'm gonna see if I can swing with this. I am also calling it for my, Insanometer.
Okay.
28. That's gonna deal max damage plus an extra 44 of bludgeoning, not force, because I can choose. 16 plus 11, 27 damage. All right, awesome. We're gonna try to call Moxie Fueled Strikes again, please. 19 doesn't hit.
That
does
is a miss.
it? It's okay. Let me see what else I could do.
some like drums echo deep with the weight of what he's done. Warriors kneel, not from fear of fall, but from trust.
Because as a bonus action, I'm going to try to pocket sand him to blind him until the end of his next turn. He needs to succeed a con saving throw of 15.
He fails. He got a 13.
He's
wow.
blinded. Let's go.
But I'll just go ahead and use a legendary resistance. Why not?
No.
I'm surprised he didn't have blind sight.
Me too. Well, you know what? Sir Thomas is doing what he can. That's all he can do. Bye-bye. Next turn.
All right. He's gonna use his other legendary reaction here, legendary action, and attacks Sister Mirabelle again. This one cannot be a smite, so it's just gonna be a regular attack. 29 to hit for 16 points of damage. And she goes down. She's at 0 hit points. Oh, I didn't mean to delete her. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, but the healing aura goes down. She is in death saves. Divine Templar B is going to take his focus to Heracles here. I think they just are rolling. Am I just stuck on 6s? Is that what this is? No, I'm not stuck on 6s.
You haven't been rolling 6s for Aether Stone Call.
I haven't been rolling 6s for Aether Stone Call. I don't know what it is, but anyway, D's gonna try to attempt to hit Sethazar with an 18 to hit. There we go. That's a hit for 10 radiant damage.
Damn. Okay.
And now it's Ross's turn.
After clash and cry, only drums and the breathing
It takes 5 cold damage.
on his throne.
He takes 5 cold damage. All right.
Wall sits the king who needs no crown at all.
Well, I guess I'm going to throw a Sorcerer's Burst at Aether Stonecall. 21.
Okay, that is a hit.
I'm just rolling in case I get a crit. Alright, no crit.
In the mountains throat, names like
22 damage. Because I got an 8, it rolled it again. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
22 cold damage on a cantrip. That's pretty awesome. I'm going to go ahead and take a potion as well.
Okay. This one you
And-
gotta roll.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn, so.
Okay. Sethazar, you're up.
I'm going to attack D with my sickle again
Okay.
for a 14.
That is a miss.
Yeah, I figured. Bonus action. Yeah, I'm good. That's it. I don't have anything else I can really do.
Alright. It is now Garethon's turn.
Can Garethon try to resurrect Sister Maribel real quick?
He can use a health potion on her.
That's
as
what,
his,
that's
as
what
his action.
he's going to do.
Okay.
That's as his action, yes.
She is going to heal for 6.
And for his bonus action, he's going to not only Flurry of Blows, Aether Stone Call, he's also going to see if he can possibly stun them if they hit.
So Flurry of Blows.
Yes.
And then Stunning Strike if it hits.
If it hits, yes.
Alright, it's going to be a hit. Second one is a miss. So,
Stun and strike him.
dealing that much damage. And it seems as though Aether is just simply resistant to being stunned.
No. He's seen through our plan. No.
He is immune to stun.
Who would have ever guessed the guy made of rocks is immune to stun?
Alright, so that is going to use up... He's down to one last focus point. Anything else for Garethon?
He's gonna cry, and that's his turn.
Okay. Crying is a free action, by the way. C is going to attempt to hit Sir Thomas. Nat 20. Alright, there we go. That's what I like to see.
See, you're not stuck on 6s anymore.
Alright, so we have 22 radiant damage.
Alright, well, Sir Thomas eats that. Oh.
Divine Templar A going to take a swing on... Yeah, Divine Templar is going to take a swing on Sethazar. 18 to hit for 9 radiant damage. Aether is going to use his Lay on Hands for himself. And all of the Templars heal a little bit more at the start of their turn. Aether is going to go ahead and turn and focus his efforts on Sir... Wait, he's gonna... He's actually gonna use his bonus action. Oh, actually, he can't use it. He already used his bonus action. Never mind. He's gonna go ahead and turn his attention to Heracles here.
Alright.
He's going to strike you twice.
Alright.
14 is a miss. 13 is also a miss.
He's getting mad. He can't really see.
Oh, things are gonna change. Eventually, hopefully.
For him or us?
Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Who are you cheering for, Warden?
Oh, I'm cheering for the people that I made to be hard. Like, hopefully you guys feel that this is sufficiently hard.
It has been.
It's really nice.
It has been.
Okay. How damaged
I think
is,
we're into like round 6 now, round 7. This is like
We're-
the first time we've gotten to round 7.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna go for, you know, I think we're gonna go past round 10, I want to say.
how damaged is the guy next to me, Templar B?
Templar B, if I had to put a figure on it, 22 out of the max number.
Okay. I don't know if I should aim for him.
They just keep on coming back with that healing light.
Yeah, fair. Okay. I'm gonna aim for Aether Stone Call then.
Okay. Alright, both hit. Although, one is going to impose disadvantage on one of their attacks, so go ahead and reroll one of them.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, they both hit.
So that's So that's 29 plus 6, 35. And plus 42 damage total.
Okay. Anything else with your turn?
No, that's... I'm out of resources. I have nothing left. Like,
Alright.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Aether, legendary action, going to hit you.
Okay.
I don't think a 16 hits you.
No.
Well, no, actually, is your AC 16?
Oh, wait, it does? Oh, yeah, it does hit me then.
Oh, in that case. 15 plus 16. So 30, so 15 slashing, 16 radiant.
Okay. I'm down to 51.
And now it's Malia's turn.
Alright. I will take my attack at Aether Stonecall.
That is a hit.
12 plus an additional 8 for 20.
All right. Sir Thomas.
All right, so that roll you saw, I just realized I didn't roll my Insano meter. I'm currently at 5,
Okay.
thankfully. So, Sir Thomas, he's gonna look over Aether Stonecall, and he's just gonna be like, "Well, we got ourselves here." He's gonna assess how damaged does he look.
He looks pretty damaged.
Does
His,
he look like he might be able to be
his
brought
face
down
matches
soon?
the red on his armor.
Let's make it more red, baby. He's gonna swing. $19 doesn't hit. He's gonna swing again.
A 19 does not hit.
20 hits, right?
20 does hit.
Perfect.
So are you called it for the first one, or was it for the
Oh
second
no,
one?
I'm not calling it at all.
Oh, you're not
I'm
calling it
at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to roll for last turn because I missed it. I just rolled max damage on that one. With the Nick ability, I'm gonna go ahead and roll again. Ooh,
Okay.
ooh, 30 damage, and bonus action. Make him roll that wisdom save.
Does an 18 succeed?
It does. I need him to get like a 14. Nards. Okay, well, I'm just gonna start shouting at him. I'm just gonna say, you know what? You're a really great guy.
How much HP are you at here, Sir Thomas?
Currently 68. I'm
You're
gonna
at-
look at him and I'm gonna say, I really admire your strength, and this is one of the best tests I've ever met. You are one of the strongest men I've ever had, and it is an honor to face someone like you in combat. Period.
Okay. Well, as respectfully, he will legendary action hit you with his sword with a 19 to hit for 21 damage.
It hits.
21 slashing damage.
Resistance.
So 10 slashing damage.
Yes, sir.
B is going to attempt to shank Heracles here
Okay.
with a 25 to hit for
Okay.
17 radiant.
Okay.
D will try to stab Sethazar here with a 15 to hit
That's gonna trigger
for
my
18 radiant damage.
Yep, that hits.
3 plus 4, okay. 3 plus 4.
And now it is Ross's turn.
All right.
No. I should have down there and played it. Dude, they've been making crazy shit on top of it today. I just don't.
Hey, Sethazar, your video's coming over the mic, just so you know.
Oh, Warden. You skipped Maribel.
Oh, that's right. I accidentally deleted her from the initiative. So she
You wanna go
comes.
into hers?
She's at a 14? Or No, she's a 19.
She was right behind. Yeah, she was
Okay,
right behind Sir Thomas. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, she's gonna go ahead and use her last 3rd level spell slot for Prayer of Healing. So for 22, for Sethazar herself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Ross as what? Actually, as Ross, are you within 30 feet? You are not within 30 feet. So yeah, it's just all of the allies are going to heal for 22, including herself.
Okay.
And then she's going to go ahead and use Healing Word at 2nd level, burning her. She has 2 more 1st level spell slots. She's going to use Healing Word to heal. Who is lowest right now? Is it herself?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, she'll probably use it on herself then.
Nice.
44 plus 9 for 20.
Nice.
Okay, now it's Ross's turn.
Alright. That's on Aether. No crit. For 18 damage. Cold. It's a Sorcerer's Burst. And then... yeah, that's it.
Okay. Sethazar.
I'm going to attack D with my sickle again. I'm just kind of stuck here.
Okay. Templar A is going to react to give you disadvantage.
Okay. I will roll it again. An 8.
Okay. That is a miss.
So that concedes. That's it. I don't have a lot I can do right now.
Alright. What is Garethon going to do?
What can he do? He's gonna keep on hitting, baby. His main attack is gonna use his breath weapon. Wait, actually, is that smart?
No.
Sorry. That doesn't. Look. Okay. Again. Okay. Just let me illustrate why that's a bad idea.
Bro's channeling Garethon really well.
Yeah. He gets
I'm
more.
trying my best.
He gets more hits just using his action to hit.
Well, yeah, Garethon's just gonna use his main action and his bonus action to do 3 attacks. And if 2 of them hit, he's gonna do thunder damage.
22 does hit. And that 1 misses. Unarmed strike. So the unarmed strike hits, the weapon hits. 12 plus 10, 22. Okay. Anything else for Garethon's turn?
He's gonna do a twirl because we're winning.
Okay. Divine Templar C is going to disengage and move to right here. Templar A is also going to disengage and move to right here. Aether is going to use his final Lay on Hands. And then he is going to take a couple swings. Both at Sir Thomas, because why not? He likes the fact that you respect him. He's respecting you enough to hit you more.
As he goes to swing, I'm gonna say, "If this is my death, I welcome it with open arms."
With a nat 20.
Our worthy opponent. Fuck.
So,
It's your turn.
alright, let's see. So, that's 4d10 plus 5. So for the slashing, it's going after resistances, you'll take 15.
Okay.
But for the, let me just go ahead and roll this to everyone so you can see that I'm not lying to you for when I roll this for the Radiant. 25 and 19.
40. Wait,
So that is 40.
59?
That is 44. Yeah, so 59 total.
59 damage.
Was that a smite?
You're alive.
Yes.
Oh shit. I mean, I could just. Never mind, it's too late.
I mean, he's alive.
Are you still alive?
I am down.
Oh, never mind. He's not alive.
He is down.
He's alive.
Man down.
But he's not. No.
Okay. And that'll be his turn. Heracles, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to hit him.
That is a hit. That is also a hit. The Divine Templar B is not close enough to try to intercede. So,
Okay.
I guess technically he is, but I'm not gonna make it.
25, 6, 31, 41.
Okay. All right. He's going to respond with his legendary action and try to smack you.
Okay.
29 to hit.
All right.
For 13 plus 5, so 18 slashing. And now, I'm assuming that's your turn, so now it's Molly's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go over to this circle. Because I know that Templar's coming towards me. And I'm gonna shoot Aether Stone Call. 24 to hit.
That is a hit.
9 plus 13 for 22.
Perfect. Okay. Sir Thomas, go ahead and make your first death save. Okay, succeed.
Success.
Sister Maribel will go ahead and just use her last spell slot to cast Healing Word on... Actually, you know what? Hang on. She's gonna... I lied. She's gonna come over here and she's gonna touch you instead.
What?
Let's not make the joke, but we all know what the joke is.
Okay.
So she's gonna use Cure Wounds and heal you for 34 HP.
Congratulations. You're alive.
Sir Thomas is going to look up and say, "Thank you." And he's going to look over at Aether Stone Call and he's going to whimper. He's going to be like, "Oh no, he's going to beat me up again, isn't he?"
Anyway, Divine Templar B is going to continue laying into Heracles. With a nat 1, so he's going to take 1d4 embarrassment damage for maximum embarrassment damage. Templar D will also continue to lay into Sethazar with a 24 to hit for 14 radiant damage. And it is now Ross's turn.
Alright, I'm going to move away from this guy.
Are you disengaging or walking away?
Nope. I'm just walking away.
Okay. Opportunity attack with a 23 to hit.
Nice, I'll take it.
For 16 radiant damage.
Oof. Okay. I'm going to cast a spell. At Aether Stone Call. There's the first one.
Okay. Remind me what round you cast the arcane. Is it arcane charge?
Innate sorcery.
Or innate sorcery. Okay. Well, did you cast it on round 1?
No, I counted on round 2, I believe.
On round 2? Okay, so its final round is round 11.
Alright, what round are we on now? Sorry.
8.
Okay, cool. Alright. So I'm going to... for 17 cold damage, no bounce. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion.
Alright. Sethazar, you're up.
I'm gonna try to get away from D and move towards Ross.
Are you disengaging?
Yes.
Okay.
Just so I can get some space.
Space
And
is
then I'm
good.
going to attack A.
Oh, your action was to disengage.
With... Oh, okay. Yeah, then...
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you if you're
That.
disengaging.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage.
Okay. Now it is Garethon's turn.
And words, Garathon, same business.
So, first attack is a miss. Second attack is also a miss. Third attack is also...
Flurry of
well, is a
blows.
hit. Okay.
He's gonna flurry of blows with it.
Alright,
What's the
so
fourth
for
one?
9 damage. Then Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows, that's using up his final focus point. So that's 1. That is a miss. Second one is also a miss.
He did his best. He's gonna do its twirl and celebrate because we're almost done.
Okay. C is going to go ahead and dash up to Malia as the action. Templar A is going to position himself right here between and will attempt to strike at Sethazar with a 20 to hit for 12 radiant. Okay. And it is now Aether's turn.
Alright.
He's going to take a swing at Heracles and then a second swing at Sister Maribel. He's going to... So swing at Heracles is a 22.
Okay.
He's adding Smite to this. So that's...
Okay.
That is 13 slashing plus 20 radiant. So 33 total. And then on Sister Maribel, 17, which I believe is a miss. That is a miss.
Okay, so I'm using my last feature for my feet, yeah.
Alright, and then he is going to move... he's going to use his bonus action to move to right here. And then he's going to move up to here. It is now Heracles' turn.
How far away is he?
You are 40 feet away. There is a big statue right there on the edge of the circle.
Oh, okay. Can I see him now?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. Might as well try. Oh wait, no, maybe I should I attack B? You guys
because you're just gonna be fighting at shooting at disadvantage because you're still a melee.
Oh, okay.
14 is a miss. 26 does hit.
17 damage plus 3, 20.
Okay. Hang on, I gotta roll something on my end.
Plus 5, 25.
Okay. He is still standing.
That's my turn.
Okay, Malia, you're up.
Bonus action, disengage. Shoot at Aether Stone Call.
Okay. That
That was my lowest.
Yeah. I think it's your first miss of today.
Yeah, when you only get one shot, though, it's...
Okay. Sir Thomas, I believe you're up.
Sir Thomas is going to take one look at Aether Stone Call. Give me that wisdom saving throw.
Does a 30 pass?
Sadly, it does. But it's okay, because he's going to give him the old 1-2 as he complimented him. You are so strong.
You're going to run up to him?
Yep, with a 25.
Okay. A 25
You are
does hit.
incredibly strong. Bonk. 19 doesn't hit.
And 19 does not hit.
Well, you know what? I hit him. I said, you're incredibly strong. Bonk. And I am incredibly proud to face you in combat.
How much damage did you do?
I didn't roll, actually. 9.
Okay. You give him a decent punch.
That's it. Let me see. How far did I move from there?
That's 40 feet.
That was 40 feet?
Yeah.
I didn't think he was that far. I thought he was still with us. Okay.
No, he was not.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I
You
lost
still
track
have
of him.
Long Strider.
No,
Yeah.
with Long Strider, it's 40 feet.
All right. Sister Maribel is going to attempt to use. Actually, what can she do? I guess she'll cast False Life on herself because she can use that.
Yep.
Give herself 9 temp HP. And then she's going to move up and try to give Sir Thomas some moral support here. Divine Templar B is going to swing on Heracles. 22 to hit for 15 radiant damage.
Okay, 15. Okay.
Divine Templar D is going to take the side next to Aether and attempt to hit Sir Thomas with an 18 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
That is.
It is now Ross's turn.
Alright. Well, this guy is in my face, and I don't like that. So, I am going to use my action to disengage. But which way to go? That'll do. And then I will cast Sorcerous Burst on Aether Stone Call.
Okay. That is a hit.
Okay, cool.
How much damage are you doing?
Flat 8.
You're doing cold, right?
Yep.
You want to add your dice?
I've already... I think I've used both of them. I think I only have 2 uses.
You only get 2 uses? Oh, man.
Well, let me double check.
Oh, it sounds like he's so close to being dead there. Oh, no.
Oh, proficiency bonus, so I get 1 more.
Yeah, you
So
get
I will.
3.
You gotta get at least a 4.
Do it. Do it.
I got
You
it.
can do it.
Boom.
Yay!
So, as you fire off this Sorcerous Burst, you're gonna see him stagger. And you're gonna see a violent wave of red energy flow out as he screams in agony. And you're going to see the Divine Templars begin to burn brightly. And now we continue the fight.
I'm going to use my bonus action to heal. And that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. So it is now Sethazar's turn. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't know what. Oh, 17, because I have advantage on them, but it depends on what it's for.
It's to prevent taking damage from the Divine Templar, who is now.
A spell?
It is an aura effect.
Oh, so 17.
When you start your turn, you have to beat a 16, or take 1d10 radiant damage.
Oh, yeah, I beat it. I got a 17. And then I'm going to disengage to get the fuck away from this thing.
Well, it can no longer attack.
Oh.
So
But get away from it anyway, because it probably will
Yeah.
explode.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage anyway and move over here. And then
yeah, they no longer have attacks. Now all of their movements take place at initiative 0. They cannot be harmed. They cannot be destroyed. They can only simply be outran. They don't move very fast, which is pretty good. So
yeah, it's good. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna move, and then yeah, that's my 30 feet. So
yeah, you don't need to disengage. You still have your action if you want to use your action.
oh
Keep on
yeah,
hitting
then I'm gonna
Aether Call. Yep.
yeah I'm gonna hit Aether Stone Call with Ray of Frost.
Unfortunately, still a miss.
That's a 1.
Okay. Well, it's now Garethon's turn. Garethon needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. He fails. Oh, sorry, con saving throw. So the con save of the 3 plus. Well, it's actually a lower modifier, so it still fails.
Oh, okay.
So a D10 of radiant damage on him. He takes 8 radiant. Now he gets his turn.
Alright, so Garethon is currently over here. How far is him from him? 1 second.
35.
Here's what Garethon is gonna do. And he could angle this Ray of Frost, only hit Aether. That's what he's gonna do for his action. He's gonna Ray of Frost him.
What do you mean?
Breath weapon.
Oh, breath weapon?
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, my bad. He's gonna breath weapon him. He's gonna angle it so that it only hits Aether.
Okay. So, Dex save from Aether Stone Call. He failed. So, takes the full amount of 11. Okay, that's his action. Anything else he's doing?
Bonus action, dagger attack near him. Because I'm pretty sure he can make it at a distance as well.
Yeah, nat 20
Nice.
Perfect.
for 11
Can he
total
try to
damage.
stun him? Can he try to stun him? Oh no, he already used his last focus point.
His
Didn't
focus points are gone.
He's also unstunnable.
he? Yeah,
Yep.
he is. Yeah,
Is he?
you're right. Yeah.
He's in his second stage, guys. We don't know what's different.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Well, initiative 0. Let's see, let me go ahead and just tie these two together here. Tie these two together. Tie these two together. Tie these two together. That Divine Templar staying put. This one will just go ahead and move right over to here. This one can move up to 20 feet, so it's going to come up to the edge of this. This one is also going to move 20 feet closer. And now Aether Stonecall is going to go ahead and make 3 attacks. 2 on Sir Thomas, 1 on Garethon.
2 on Sir Thomas?
2 on Sir Thomas, 1 on Garethon.
Oh, well, I'm down.
If he hits you, yeah. Actually, do I want to do that? Oh, I've been doing the Constitution saving throws. Oh, never mind. Okay. So he's gonna make 2 Red Oath Cleave attacks. 1 on Sir Thomas, so that one's gonna hit. 1 on Garethon. The 29 also hits. So on Sir Thomas, ooh! Oh no.
Kill me?
36 plus
What?
5. So 41.
Oh, 41?
41. So hang on. So 36 slashing, 5 radiant. And I need you to make a con save if you're still up.
Oh no, I have resistance. That would be 18 slashing, 5 radiance. That's 22. I'm still up, yeah.
I still need you to make a con save.
1 second. So that's 18 plus how much radiant? 5? 21. Con save, you said?
Yes.
22.
Okay. So you're going to take instead 15 radiant damage, and you are not blinded.
I'm going to take an additional 15?
Yes.
Oh, well, I'm down.
And then Garethon does get hit. So for Garethon, it is 15 plus 7 is 22. Plus the con save. Con. He succeeds, so he takes half. So he takes 7. So 22, 29. Garethon is also down. It is now Heracles' turn. I need you to make a con save.
Wow. I won.
Okay, you take 7 radiant damage.
Okay.
You are still up.
I'm going to take my turn. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna use my bow.
He refused. Golden jewel lies off a thrones, built on broken lives.
So
Keep your crowns. Forged from wanting hearts, I will reign where the living stone still guards in his hall. Pillars hum like drums, echo deep with the weight of
A 19 hits.
oh, it does. Okay.
Yes.
9 damage.
Okay. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Malia, you're up.
Oh wait. I'm gonna use a bonus action to heal.
Okay, using a health potion.
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes.
Take my movement. I shot on Aether Stonecall. 21,
That hits.
10, plus 11 for 21.
Amazing.
And then bonus action, dash to keep my movement up.
Okay. Sir Thomas. Death save.
I have failed.
Sister Maribel is going to cast an Arcane Genesis spell.
Oh wow.
Arcane Genesis, Divine Covenant. The attempt is going to protect anyone she selects to give them resistance to radiant damage. There is a threshold where you become immune to radiant damage. It will also give everyone a d20 of healing, as well as a d10 of temp HP.
Oh wow.
So this is going to be, I'm going to call it a 7th level Arcane Genesis. So first roll, interpretation is bad. Second roll, it's extremely potent. So everyone gains immunity to radiant damage. Damage to her, that is going to be rough. So as she casts this, she's going to go down, but everyone is going to heal. So she's going to, her arcane score is going to go up to 11.
Oh wow.
Everyone heals for 9. And everyone gains 10 temp HP and is immune to radiant damage.
So everybody heals for 9?
Everyone heals for 9. And then everyone gains 10 temp HP.
Ezo Pete, Sister Maribel.
And now it's Ross's turn.
Alright, this is round 9?
This is round 10.
10.
We are now on round 10, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, with my bonus action, I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points and get another first level spell slot back. And with that, well, doesn't make sense to do what I was planning to do now. So I'm going to just throw a first level chromatic orb at him.
Thank goodness for advantage, right?
Oh my God,
Nice.
Thank goodness for advantage.
You steal his sword, you're the one who's doing the most damage to him. It's gonna be tough for you to go, hey, can I be a paladin like you? Wow!
30 damage.
Alright, you blast him nice and you just give him a solid burst of magic, and he immediately turns his attention to you.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to use my movement to come behind here. Yeah, that's my turn.
You didn't see me!
Okay. Sethazar, you're up.
I'm going to get the hell away from this thing.
Well, you're immune to it now.
Oh yeah, that's
But
right.
you don't know that, so, you know.
Yeah.
You just know that you get enveloped with some sort of heavenly protection, and Sister Maribel goes down.
I'm casting Ray of Frost on Aether Stone Call for a 15.
That is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Yep. And then that's going to be my turn, because I don't have much else I can do.
Alright. Garethon is back up. What is he doing?
Heals Sister Maribel.
Yep.
And then bonus action, attack Aether Stone Call.
So, alright, she gets healed for 10, but she is going to remain unconscious for the remainder of the battle.
Okay,
I think she's
well,
not in
that's fair.
death saves. Yeah.
And yeah, he's gonna go ahead and attack Aether Stone Call afterwards. He's gonna try to punch him.
With a dagger and unarmed strike, or just 2 daggers, or 2 unarmed strikes? What?
Well, no, he used his action to try to heal her, so
Oh,
he can
yeah.
only use 1 unarmed strike as bonus action.
That is a miss.
Well, if he tried, he's gonna do a twirl. That's his turn.
Alright. Aether is going to go ahead and push himself this direction here.
Does he prompt opportunity attack?
No, he's using his bonus action to do this. And he's going to fire off, he's going to raise his hand, he's going to fire off 2 blasts of energy.
Okay.
So the first attack is an 18. Second one is a 24 at Ross.
Oh, I thought I was in cover here.
He moved to be able to see you. This little platform is not very. It's like 6 inches high. The statue itself is not that wide.
All right, I'll
I
take
mean,
it.
he is a halfling.
So
okay.
you aren't going to take any damage at all because that is entirely radiant damage. But I still need you to
Nice.
make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, nice. 5.
All right, you have disadvantage on your next attack, which I suppose will just make it a normal attack.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. And then it is now Heracles' turn.
Bonus action, healing potion. Healing potion.
Stone and fire in his veins. The
4 plus
mountain bows,
2
but he remains
to him, and he's gonna attack.
broken, unscarred.
First one misses, second one hits.
18 damage plus 3, that's 21. 27. 27 damage total.
Okay. Alright, anything else you're doing with your turn?
And that's my turn.
Okay, legendary action. He's going to hit you.
Okay.
30 to hit.
Okay.
So that's going to be 29 slashing damage. And I need you to make a con save.
Okay.
You are blinded
Okay.
until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And with that, it is now Malia's turn.
All right. Take my shot. 20 will hit.
20 does hit.
11 plus 13 for 24 damage.
Amazing. Sir Thomas, did you give you that? Did you give yourself the temp HP?
I sure did. I'm currently at 19 total.
Okay, I don't know what it is with the. Okay, I still don't understand why your thing's not operating correctly on this side, but
I don't know. I'm currently sitting at 9 HP and 10 temp HP, so.
okay.
But Sir Thomas, seeing what's going on, he's just gonna hop over and he's just gonna try to plop through Aether Stone Call. Let me see here. First one. 22. It hits.
That is a hit.
15 damage. Fun fact, he's actually gonna try to grapple him real quick, since he could do this for free. And I'm gonna do strength. He has to be a 19.
Oh, he got an 18. He is grappled.
He is now grappled, fellas. Okay, so here's the strategy. I'm gonna hit him again, and this time I'm gonna call my Insanometer. 28.
Okay.
9 plus 15. That's gonna be. Let me do some math real quick. 24.
That's 24.
24 damage. And with my Nick ability, I'm gonna go ahead, do it again. 17 doesn't hit, but it's
It does not hit.
But bonus action, I think I could just unarmed strike again. It doesn't hit, but it's
No.
okay. He is now grappled, fellas. He is now grappled. Lay on him, please.
All right, Ross.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw out a plain Jane Sorcerer's Burst.
Plain
14.
Jane Sorcerer.
That is a miss.
Alright, that's all I got.
Okay, Sethazar.
I'm actually gonna try to get closer to, and I'm going to cast Ray of Frost again for a 23.
Uh, 23 hits. Yeah.
And it takes 10 cold damage.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Now it's Carathon. I'm assuming he walks up and goes the punch. Punchy punch.
All the times. Punchy, punchy, punchy.
He gets advantage. That is a hit. He gets advantage again. Because the guy's still grappled, so.
Yep.
And with that, let's see. Okay. For 27 total damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Heck yeah, Garathon.
Aether is going to go ahead and take a swing on you, Sir Thomas, to get out of this. This grapple. If you're grappled and you're attacking the grappler, is that a disadvantage or is that a regular attack?
I think it's a regular attack. Hold on. One grapple per hand. A creature must have a hand free to grapple another creature. Okay. The grapple is only possible if the target is no more than one size larger. It doesn't say anything like that.
Okay.
Characters typically grappled by using an unarmed strike. Monster.
Well, either way, I think he
Grapple?
hits you because I rolled twice. I got it. The lowest was a 20.
Yeah, no, he's gonna hit me. Yeah.
All right. He's going to do a grand total of 15 divided in half, so 7 slashing damage
All right.
for the first
Awesome, thank
attack.
you.
And then let's just
no.
roll a second time. So 18. I don't think 18 hits you.
No, it does not.
Okay. Well, it's now
So
Heracles.
Is he still grappled then? By the way?
Well, he didn't use his action to try to escape the grapple, so he was trying to knock you out to
Okay.
try to escape the grapple.
Oh, I'm about to bash my skull in his.
So it's just an average roll for me, even though I'm blinded because he's grappled, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that is a miss. That one is a hit. Roll damage. And how do you want to do this?
+3.
Woo! Heracles!
He looks around and he's like trying to sense him, and he's like he just brings up his hand his sword with two hands and he just swings downward and like cleaves.
And with that, as he goes down, you're gonna Sir Thomas, you're gonna feel him slump.
Can I try to like catch him?
No, he's just gonna fall to his knees,
You're already
and this blade is going to clatter to the ground. Hey, we made it to round 12.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. And Sir Thomas almost died twice.
Hang on, let me go ahead and bring
Guys,
Aether
did we
Stone Call
win?
back.
Heracles
here.
says because he's blind.
So, after some time, you're going to see him wake up and stand back up. And he'll look around at everybody as these guys just dissipate into nothingness. And you're going to see him walk slowly over to this space over here. With a kingly walk. And you'll see a stone move, and it's going to reveal a shield, an orb of memory, and then the key. He's not going to say anything for a long time as he looks at this. Which will give you guys opportunities to do stuff.
I'm going to run up and make sure Sister Maribel's okay.
She just seems to be asleep, but she's covered with arcane scars.
Sir Thomas is going to make a comment about Garethon's scars and how they're similar. Well, I think we might have done it.
Molly and Heracles, if you're going to get up this close, go ahead and make an insight check.
Alright. Insight.
17.
He is extraordinarily enraged.
Where's insight? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Malia's just gonna put a hand out to Heracles, knowing that he probably wants to bond in this moment and just shake her head at him.
You're going to see Aether...
You alright?
Oh, hang on a second.
Oh.
Let me go ahead and turn this music off. You're going to see him pull out his blade. And you're going to see him scream in rage as more divine power flows through him. You're going to see cracks begin to form all along his form, and he's going to take a swing at the orb of memory, and then he's going to try to take a second swing at the key. And in Draconic, you're going to see Rommel rush forward, and he's going to say some words in Draconic, and you're going to see Aether freeze in place.
Ooh, do I get to eavesdrop?
Rommel
Him and Gareth.
Rommel used hold person
Oh, okay.
to freeze him in place. And looking at Rommel, anyone with any sort of a passive insight above 10 would recognize he is livid. You do not get to destroy the pact you made with Elira. You chose to build this with us. You will not dishonor her in this way. And Rommel's going to just be rushing past, and he's going to ignore you, Malia.
Let's back off for a second, guys. This is a moment for them.
Alright.
And Sir Thomas, as you look at this fractured, what looks to be a simulacrum or a construct of Aether, you're going to hear him say, "Then break me, Rommel. Destroy me. Because I know I will do it again." And you're going to hear Rommel speak in a version of Draconic, but it's something completely different. As he stretches his hand out and touches Aether. And you're going to see what human aspects of Aether might exist. You're going to see it crumble and disappear, as what's left behind is mere clay bits that collapses down to the ground. You're going to see Rommel's back glow with some form of primordial energy. And then he'll turn back to you. "I apologize on behalf of my comrades, on behalf of the king. Claim your prizes." And you're going to see him walk away.
I was. Well. Heracles takes a knee and mourns.
Nope, that's not the right one. Hang on. Hang on. Let's do this one.
I don't normally say this, but I am in extreme amounts of pain.
You're going to see Azara turn, and as she turns away, you're going to see her disappear. Grushin is going to come down, and he's going to sit down here at the bottom of the steps and just watch to see what you do.
Sir Thomas is going to approach slowly.
Elira, you'll see Elira turn, and she's going to begin to weep and like hold Rommel as she's weeping into his shoulder, and Serena is just going to stand there just watching.
Sir Thomas is going to open to Garusian here. Am I to believe what we saw was correct?
That depends. What did you see?
I don't wish to assume in this situation. I feel as if I may make an ass out of myself and of you all, but what we saw was not Aether Stonecall. If I am to assume, he might have been lost long ago.
I suppose in some ways you are correct. That mass there is not Aether Stonecall. He's going to point at the fallen, now clay statue of what was the man you just fought.
Are the memories in the orb his?
They are indeed.
What will happen now that we can't communicate with him? Through
We
the orb?
can.
Can
No.
we?
We'll have the orb.
Oh, I thought because. Never mind.
I don't know the true mechanics of it. You'll have to ask Elira, but I imagine that if he chose to leave in the way he did, being able to commune with that Aether is probably out of the question. Although I'm sure if you could find a way to navigate the divine realms, you could find Aether in his totality, in his purest form, and speak with him.
Is that true for all of you?
That is indeed a very interesting question, and you're going to see him smile.
I want to insight check that line.
Sure.
And studying Nevermore.
Natural 20.
He obviously knows more than he's letting on.
Sir Thomas is going to nod and he's going to simply say, does that mean that Aether Stonecall is the only one who achieved that? Or are you all somehow simply here by extension?
Who knows? I am just but another construct in this maze of lies, a hollow echo of what Garusian Kalnar once was. We are shadows of our former selves. We are but simple relics compared to the true glory of what we were.
I mean, even shadows come from light.
Indeed, they do.
And perhaps by moving forward, we can also help you all to move forward.
If you're concerned about our mortal selves, don't worry. Our mortal selves have largely moved on to better places. The real
I would say
Garushian Kelnar has died. The real Aether Stonecall has died. The real Azara and Elira have died. Do you catch my drift?
Yeah, I suppose.
But there's still emotion here.
Indeed. Because I am what Garusian once was. Endowed with a divine purpose. Or at least that's what we told ourselves.
To protect the artifact?
I guess in a manner of speaking, but I don't know if it's the artifact we're protecting.
And this arcane cipher will lead us to your trial next, hey?
Indeed. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I'm glad.
I wonder what you offer in comparison to the others. I mean, it was a trial against the self, a trial against magics, a trial against brute force, and then this. I wonder what you offered. I wonder what you're made of. I'm
I imagine
excited.
he's a trial against the mind.
I offer honesty.
Then honesty is something we can all appreciate. I feel as if we can all use a bit more of that from people we converse with. Can we not?
Certainly indeed.
Yeah, thanks.
I just hope you can handle it.
Yeah. Sometimes even the truth hurts.
Sir Thomas is gonna shoot Malia a look. And then he's gonna look back.
What?
Later.
Well, she'll go collect the cipher.
And then there's also the matter of the shield. So you're able to get the key to the next space, but as you look at the orb of memory, you can see that it is cracked. It is severely damaged, and touching it results in no effect.
Oh. He did damage this to an extent that you can't even call upon him. Unfortunately.
Perhaps you could repair it. Who knows? Maybe there's someone that has that capability.
I was thinking Arcane Genesis would be sufficient.
Do you believe you are stronger than Elira? And I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about the true Elira.
No, definitely not.
I see.
Then I would hesitate to meddle with such things as a mortal.
Yes, look at how much Sister Maribel sacrificed for us today. We have to be careful about what we use when we use Arcane Genesis.
Of course.
But she'll pick up the orb.
Speaking of Arcane Genesis, I was told that there were some texts that Aether was keeping.
Oh, do you mean this? And he's going to pull out a book. And he'll kind of offer it to you.
Above table. Was it in game where somebody said that there was a price to be paid or a choice? I feel like maybe Elira said that, or Azara.
I think Elira told you would have to make a choice, yeah.
Yeah, it's so above the
I'll
table, the choice is you have to choose your path, your destiny. If you're going to go the route of the prestige sorcerer, that is going to be your choice.
Oh, I see. Is everybody still here?
Yep.
Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah.
It's just a very nice, tense moment.
We're just waiting for to see if you take the book or not. He's not hearing us.
Tick tock, tick
I got
tock.
disconnected. I'm here. What happened?
Are you taking the book? Grushin is offering you the book.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he's typing now.
Okay, he's restarting Discord.
Lovely weather.
Okay, sorry about that.
Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
So are you taking the book?
What did I'm probably not.
And here I heard you were so enthusiastic about learning more. You'll see him open the book, kind of flip through the pages casually before shutting the book. I suppose I can hold on to this for the time being, if you don't want it.
Every time I talk, I get disconnected. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
So, who else wants to do something here? Because there's stuff to talk about. There's stuff to learn.
Oh.
Sir Thomas really wants to be nosy, but he isn't sure if this is really the time. You know what I mean?
This is a time to be nosy.
Well, Sir Thomas is going to go try to be nosy then.
Oh.
He's going to go walk up to Rommel, and he's going to, like, slowly make sure that Rommel sees him, and he's going to say, I am unsure of the circumstance, but I offer you my condolences, whatever the loss was. I can tell it was heavy.
That man was not Aether. I believe Grushin told you he was but a hollow shell. A construct.
You did.
Of course, we still feel the pain and the emotions of such a loss. That is our nature. But he mean to threaten the pact we made. So, In accordance with his wishes, I had him destroyed.
So you mean his construct will no longer show up?
No, it will not.
So if we wish to speak to him any further, we must seek him out ourselves.
If you can find him.
And what of you all? What
We
all
will-
will you do with his disappearance?
We will continue as we have done. We have made this pact together. We will see it through together.
Sir Thomas is gonna look down and he's gonna look at his hands and then look back at his comrades that he's fought with. He's gonna look back at Rommel and he's gonna say, I can only hope that the pact doesn't eat you alive, soul and mind. Garushin spoke of how you all went on to your respective realms. This is nothing more than an extension, but if this is the weight and the toll you pay, I fear as if your very soul might eventually be taken too. Maybe ours. I'm unsure of these things. This is not my forte, as you can tell.
You do not need to be concerned with the fates of something that is not real.
The pain was, though. It is not mine to be concerned with, but I shall still mourn. And I shall still offer condolences enough.
Okay. That's a really good roll. Anyway. Ross, are you back? Is your thing working?
Yeah, I'm back now.
Okay. So-
I'm not taking the book. If it's offered later, I can think about it more. But I kind of want to get an idea of Aether's stuff, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. So it is. Do you have identify?
No, but I think that Garethon could probably cast it. Or
He can and he will.
I have it as well. I have it ritual, so
Okay. I'll bring the shield over to Sethazar.
ritually cast violent.
Okay. Let me find it here. I will need to come up with stats for it. But it is a large, beautifully crafted red steel shield that seems to have symbolized Aether's unyielding defense. The shield glows with a faint reddish hue. And I'll come up with the actual stats for it. I'm assuming you tell him what it does.
Correct.
Okay. So once I have it, I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright.
And then I don't want. I want the book, but I don't want to push thing.
Do you think Sister Maribel would be interested in the book?
Maybe.
Is she still just like sleeping on the floor?
Yes.
Okay. And no attempts to rouse her works.
No, not right now.
Excellent. I mean, not excellent, but yeah.
I'm gonna go over and lift her up so that she's not like laying on the floor.
This is your guys' opportunity to talk to the ancient heroes, or at least the ones that are left. The ones
Seems
you...
like they're grieving a little bit.
Well,
so it feels
sure.
weird to approach.
Sure.
Garushin seems pretty fine.
I mean, people grieve in different ways.
Here, let me make this easy for you. Or are you just setting her on the steps?
Yeah, I'm gonna set her on the steps.
Okay. We can also come back to this next week if you want to have time to think about what you want to say or talk about.
That might be a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
I agree.
So, all right. So we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. Do we want to do Stars and Wishes, or are we good with calling it? Because I know it is getting late. We're running pretty long.
I think I
could-
can.
Go ahead.
I think everybody's star was the combat. That was a really tough combat, Morton. You did a really good job.
Yeah.
I agree. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Any particular
Actually,
wishes?
My star was my knock jokes. Just kidding.
Get out.
It was funny. It was funny.
Hopefully, in a week we know what we need to ask these guys, because I know there's stuff we need to ask them. I just can't think of it right now.
Yeah, you guys have a whole week to discuss it and figure it out. So.
Good.
All right. Well, with that, we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. For those of you that joined us, thank you so much. I know it was a long stream. Have a wonderful night, everybody.